Welcome in, everybody. Still, thank you, Jeannie, for the raid. If you can hear me, you maybe
Hear
Jean-
you. It's a weird. Why is it?
still on take a break.
Oh, I know it's not. It's not a break though. It's give me a break of that Kit Kat. Oh, it's me. Where am I at?
Jeannie's an actual spoiler alert, guys. Jeannie's an actual ghost.
I forgot that I got. Yeah, I was. Yeah, it was a weird situation.
Jazan already got to him. He's dead.
Shit happens.
Oh man. Well, welcome in, everybody. Thanks for the resubs, Rachel.
I'm here.
Let's get into this, huh? So, last we left off, our heroes arrived at the God Skull, headquarters of Drazan. The fiendish fellow who is out to take over the world with an army of the undead. They arrived at his headquarters, the God Skull, with the help of the ghost captain and his ghostly crew upon the ship that they tried to take over with a sneak attack and almost, well, I guess, we could say credit where credit's due. You kind of did. You killed the ghost and his crew. You separated his bond from Drazan, allowing him to ally with you and take you to the God Skull. And he, in thanks for you freeing him from his servitude, he said, I got a little trick up my sleeve and I'm going to help you guys out. That's not his voice. He probably said it more like, I got a trick up me sleeve and I'm going to help you guys out.
And then I'm gonna fire a cannon at the side of the skull so they know you're all here. Arg. See you later, suckers.
That's really what happened.
Yeah, a pirate's help may not be the most helpful kind of help that you can get in this world.
It was useless. It was useless help.
It was.
Thanks for nothing, pirate.
But think of it on with silver lining. You guys had a room fill up with necrotic soul juice, and Sangretti got his character's foot almost burned off. So, I mean, silver lining for me as the DM. It looks like Cascadia is coming in hard with bardic inspirations for Abstracto, Jeannie, and Rachel.
I have no job to do if you just give everybody bardic inspiration.
Listen, I mean,
someone's gonna need to do it because I'm pretty sure I'm about to die.
Buddy, the ass whooping that we're about to get, we're gonna use a bunch of bardic.
Yeah,
so
don't be afraid to use your bardics, everybody. Sangretti's also got one. Very nice, very nice. Do I get one? You're gonna give me bardic inspiration?
Don't give the DM bardic. Don't do that.
Oh, okay. I don't have one of those cool signs for my camera anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
You got a ghost though. So that's...
Speaking of the soul juice, the pirate captain laid siege to the God Skull with his ghost cannons on his ghost ship. It's kind of like Batman. Everything's ghost branded.
Ghost branded.
He blasts the back of the skull, cracking some pipes filled with soul juice, this necrotic fluid that you guys will come to realize soon enough powers a lot of Drazan's ability to raise the undead. The room, as it was filling and covering the floor of this oily, honey, viscous fluid, hastened your, I wouldn't say retreat, but hastened your way through that room as skeletons and other skeletons filled up the room and shot you with a bunch of arrows. most of the group jumped across the hopscotch pads to the stairs that lead up to the laboratory level where Drazan does his devilish experiments. Rowan, on the other hand, not confident in his jumping prowess, decides to slam the button labeled laboratory on the arcane teleportation devices scattered around the room.
True.
And with a stroke of luck, ended up in the actual laboratory with Drazan. Surprised a little bit, Drazan did a once-over of Genie, saw him covered in bones that he had lashed to himself with hempen rope, and proceeded to make fun of the bard for looking like he fucked a drowned sailor. And that is where we ended our little tete-a-tete as as Drazan tried to raise a bunch of undead but only got one skeleton before we rolled our initiative, and we're gonna jump right in tonight, guys. It's a pretty epic moment. We're gonna start out just on the heels of Drazan and Genie insulting each other's wardrobe, and we're going to, as soon as I grab my other keyboard here, we are going to as the party runs up the stairs, Sift, even with a slightly boiled foot and some necrotic damage decreasing your max HP pool, you make it to the top of the stairs first. It is your turn. Just a real quick note for everyone. These areas of red are the areas that have light. So currently you guys are in a bit of darkness. The green glow things, if you can see the icons, those are torches. I'll zoom in a little bit so that the audience can see. So these green deals over here are torches, and so the areas ringed in red are lit up. So the whole laboratory where Rowan and Drazan and the skeleton are, that's all lit up. The two portals that you can kind of see next to the thing have torches above them, so that area is lit up, and the area outside the stairs is lit. But as I said, Sift, you get to the top of the stairs first. It is your turn.
Yeah. So this fire door over here,
Yes.
is it presenting any light up there on that platform?
It is glowing softly. It's not projecting bright light. It probably has here I can probably something along the line of grab go red, probably like that much space roughly. I know it's not symmetrical. I did it quick. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh god, I hope this works. Alright, so measured it out there, and I'm going to run my butt all the way up. I am going to both use my move action and use my action to dash.
Okay.
I'm going to get to here.
Yep.
I will rip off the bandages on my right arm, hold my arm in the air, and scream at the top of my lungs at Drazan. And I will say, Drazan, you petulant child, I challenge you to a duel in the name of Mondak. Your necromancy is a disgrace, and I must destroy you.
Make a... I'll say you can choose any of the social skills. Charisma, based social. So persuasion, intimidation, deception, whatever you're trying to do.
I'm going to go for intimidation. I'm going to try and intimidate him into a duel.
Sounds good.
I would like to burn my DM inspiration to roll at advantage.
Sounds doubly good.
Oh man, we're really.
I'm going all in on this. This is the best plan I came up with an entire week. Okay. All right.
Chad is Chad. Thank you for the raid with a party of 5. Welcome in, everybody. We are, Sift has just run up the stairs here and is challenging the main bad guy to a one-on-one duel. We are doing the rolls right now.
A 19, sir. The best I got out of it.
A 19.
A
Nice.
13 plus a 6.
Wow.
Having high charisma makes those social skills pretty good.
It's true.
Hey! Thank you, Chad.
And wow, coming in with the DM inspiration right after the use for Sift. Whew!
I'm inspired as fuck.
Indeed. We'll just show the chat here. Drazan is not trained in insight, so he was just defending with his pure wisdom. He rolled a 14. Drazan, eyes locked on Rowan, hears the call of Sift. Here's the name Mondax invoked in an honor duel. You see Rowan, you're looking at him. He's still locked eyes with you the whole time Sift is talking to him, and he just gets like the most sinister smile on his face. Just like, think like Joker-esque, like bigger than even a human would normally be able to smile. You see all of his needle-like sharp little teeth as he smiles, and his head then just snaps to the left, and he waves his hand as the fiery barrier. Let me do this real quick. As the fiery barrier disappears. And he says, "You would be so brazen to challenge me to a fight." He says, "Well then, who am I to deny you your last wishes?" That will be your turn. Unless you got a bonus action up your sleeve.
I do have a bonus action up my sleeve.
Ooh.
Run.
Run.
I'm not gonna run. I'm going balls deep into this. I'm gonna get Drazan with Hexblade Curse.
Ooh. If you have that on your Roll20 character sheet, you want to pop that up in chat so I can see it real quick. I just want to make sure I know what I got to, you know, what I got to deal with on his turn here.
Does not show on the sheet there. It's as a bonus action, you may choose one creature you see within 30 feet and curse it. Against the cursed target, you have +2 bonus to damage rolls, score a critical hit on a 19 or 20, and regain 7 HP if it dies.
Okay. So it doesn't, like, do any kind of...
No, it's not like a normal
detriments
hex. It's just makes me better in close combat with it.
Okay. Sounds good. In which case, yeah, his your Hexblade curse goes on to him. We'll put I don't know. It's like purple dot on there just so we know he's Hexbladed. He is going to use let me just double check here. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. As a bonus action, he's just going to say he's gonna
As a point of reference, I cannot yet hexblade. Just measured it out. He's too.
Oh, is it only within 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. We'll take the purple dot off of him then.
Woof.
Sorry.
That's fine. I mean,
I
it
got
doesn't
really into challenging a demon to a duel.
He it's not gonna change his it's not gonna change his thing. So again, this room, each kind of side of this room is giant and open circular sort of windows that you guys can tell is the eye holes for the skull. So basically, this between the width of these 4 white spots on the wall here is like the bridge of the nose, right between the eyes, and like outside of that is the kind of the eyes. So this area is fairly large, right? This room's pretty big. Its ceilings are probably 40-50 feet tall. He is going to say, he doesn't point at the skeleton, but he says, "You, take care of that bard." He's going to use his bonus action to command the skeleton. And the skeleton is going to move half of its movement. So 1, 2, 3 towards the bard. As Drazan kind of leaps into the air, flaps his wings like one single strong flap, and he goes up to about 20 feet above the ground here, which is 10 feet above this this platform here. So these stairs go down about 10 feet, right? So he's a little bit above where you are, flapping his wings, hovering in place. And you just see him inhale deeply, eyes closed. And when he opens his eyes, flecks of fire inside of his eyeballs. He opens his fists, 2 massive motes of fire in his hands. And he is going to shoot 2 rays of fire at you, 1 out of each hand.
Wow. You've
Well, at
You're
least
in
only
it.
one of them is gonna hit.
A
You're
19
in
and a 9. He's not, he's not ambidextrous. He's not so great with his left hand. Oops, I keep clicking the dang thing with the wrong mouse. So fire ray, 11 fire damage as the first ray of fire blasts you. The second one carves a molten line along the floor next to you. Kind of like burns a line through the floor and like hits this wall right next to Turtar. But you're like 15 feet above Turtar's head.
You mean Damu?
Sorry,
Damu.
Damu. God damn it. In our Friday game, we have another Tortle life cleric, and his name's Turtar. And that is, you know, as a player in that game, I say his name a lot more.
I would like to respond to Drazan and saying you're so pathetic you must use magic in a duel.
And he would say, and you must be naive to think that one wouldn't use any ability possible to win.
Whatever, coward.
This is going to be Rowan's turn.
Yay.
Rowan, you're not dead. That's
I'm
an
not
improvement.
dead. Yeah, no, this is great. Okay. So things have changed a little bit here. Kind of have to think about things for a moment because I don't have to do what I was originally going to do.
Was crying and wetting your pants originally on the to-do list?
No. Okay. Let me ask you a question about this giant pentagram in the middle of the room.
Sure.
The whole bone thing.
Yeah.
Is there a way for me to run a check to see if that has any impact on the actual like seance of skeletons going on right now, or the sludge on the previous floor?
Well, right away, without even making a roll, you saw the skeleton that was animated. He was sort of knit together by magic from the pile of bones in the middle of this. I don't know what to call it. Pentagram's not quite right, but let's go with pentagram. So it like you know, like a skull floated out, a rib cage, a spine.
Seance.
You know, he knitted together from the bones in here. So you know that this pile of bones is like the Lego bricks to make the skeleton, right? Like the constituent parts. You could make either an insight roll or an investigation roll to determine if the sludge had any specific purpose. Because you did notice, like, those pipes that shattered on the ceiling and filled the room below, those, like, came out of the ceiling. And, like, ran along the ceiling.
Okay. Yeah, let me roll for insight here. And see
Yeah, so they're definitely, like, you know, possible to have been involved with this stuff up here. 20 on the insight. You noticed last week something that I probably didn't narrate specifically, but you noticed a bit of a look of fear on his face when he only got one skeleton to rise out of this pile. You saw a bit of a flickering in the light of this rune on the ground. And with a 20 in insight, you're fairly confident. Again, you don't know exactly the specific inner workings, but you're very confident that the necrotic soul juice was somehow empowering this ritual. You're not exactly sure how, but you're pretty confident it was somehow empowering the ritual, and you think that he is not going to be able to summon just an infinite number of undead. Like, you're thinking at some point either his magic is gonna run out, or it's like the soul juice is gonna run out, and there won't be like enough magic here to continuously summon skeletons round after round like it was last week.
This is what I want to do here. I want to run and drop kick the shit out of this column right here.
Okay. Interesting.
I like where your head's at.
Yeah, Okay, I'll say you can do one of two things here. Either you can make a strength-based attack on it to brute force your way to break this thing, or you can try rolling either, again, another insight or investigation to try and pinpoint a weakness that would allow you to use something like dexterity for a precision attack. So either brute force it or try and like suss out a weakness. This thing's pretty big. Like, the finger bone is probably as thick as your thigh, you know, so it's a pretty thick bone.
Okay.
But, you know, there's joints. They're old. They're brittle. There could be weak spots that you wouldn't have to just, you know, Superman punch it.
Rowan runs towards the big finger bone and he drop kicks the shit out of it.
Cool. So let's give me a strength roll here. A D20 plus your strength. Unless you're proficient with unarmed attacks. Which I don't think you have the Tavern Brawler feat, do you?
Nope.
Yeah, so
Just
give me just a straight up D20 plus your strength. $17.
That's pretty good, dude. That's better than I was expecting.
That was
I didn't care about
that was better than I was expecting as well. All right, I'll let you roll a D6 for damage because you're throwing your entire body at this as with a drop kick, and it's not just like an unarmed punch attack. So I'll give you a little extra chance at damage here. A 2. All right, you see this thing? It kind of cracks open, like busts like a big part of it off. You would think another good strike on this, you could probably break this whole column. It's still intact for now, but barely hanging on.
Okay.
So that was that was an action. Bonus actions or anything?
I
don't know what spells you have or anything.
What constitutes a bonus action?
Things that require a bonus action. So like the spell
Shit.
Healing Word is a bonus action spell. Giving people bardic inspiration.
Okay. Sorry, I know. Yeah. Can I give myself Healing Word?
Yeah, you can cast Healing Word on yourself.
Because I'm hurting. I'm not hurting, but I could definitely use a little.
Yeah, you can definitely use Healing Word on yourself. You're within 30 feet of yourself at all times.
Weirdly
Alright,
enough, that's how that.
Go ahead and use Healing Word.
1d4 plus your spellcast. Oh,
So what do I do here? Just
Roll a
run it.
d4 and you add your charisma, your spellcasting modifier.
Oof.
Ooh, 1 plus charisma. So what is that? Like 5 healing.
Which is fine because that actually tops me off.
Ooh,
Alrighty.
not bad. All right.
Yeah, that tops me off.
Delicious.
So I'm back up to my normal health.
That'll be the Skeleman's turn. Skeleton is all right. Skeleton's gonna take a step forward, up to you. Is going to draw a short sword and attack you, Rowan. Just not even like making a show of it. It's just a thrust. You just
Time to leave me alone.
Going for the gusto. It's a 10.
Stranger danger.
10 to hit your armor class, which I don't think is gonna hit you.
13, yeah.
Yeah. He just thrusts real hard. Misses you because it's just, he's just trying to murder you. He's not like being careful with his swings or anything. That's gonna bring us to Reshi.
Got this.
I was gonna say you heard San. You've heard Sif challenge Drazan to single combat, and then a bunch of fire blasted out of the doorway. It's pretty much what you know at this point.
Okay, so I only have 40 movement speed, so I was calculating this. I can only end up close to the bottom of the stairs, not fully there yet.
Right. Now, you can use, I think it's 1 point of ki. You can use Step of the Wind, which doubles your movement speed.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
So I could end
forgot
up where
you could do
Stift
that.
is, potentially.
You can end up much further than me.
Yeah,
I'm
so
scared
if you
about going
can
too far.
this
So I'm
way,
55 feet away.
I mean, you could potentially get like all the way up to here.
I think I'm gonna hold where Stift is. I will use the key, but I'll hold where Stift is because I don't want to go too far in because I'm not really sure what the next chain events is gonna be, and I don't want to be like, an object in there yet.
Sure. Yeah, you can Step of the Wind and be next to Sift, definitely.
Okay, that's where I'm gonna hold, I guess, for now.
Okay, you can so Step of the Wind would have been that would not have been your action. So you can still, like, if you want to prepare something, I don't know what you would prepare. It doesn't look like Drazan's gonna like fly over towards you for you to punch him, but you could always, prepare to attack something that comes in your range, or if you have something else that you want to, like, if this, then I'll do that kind of thing. Feel free, because you still have that action that you can use to prepare something if you want.
I'm gonna hold like this. Yeah, I don't see any reason to yet, but I'll hold like this.
Sounds good. I'll bring us up to Damu. I'll say it right this time. Damu.
Okie. How much distance is it to get up where they are?
Well, unless you want to try and climb, you have to go around. Yeah.
Well, I meant more like how much climbing distance is it to get to them?
It's gonna be 20 feet up. It's each one of these platforms is a cumulative 10 feet above the floor. So this platform's 10, this platform's 20. And climbing, I'll let you make an athletics check to climb at normal speed if you wanted to. It'd be like a DC 15 athletics to negate the double movement of climbing. So, like, normally climbing is difficult terrain, right? It takes twice the movement. But if you want to do like a DC 15 athletics, you could try climbing it at your base speed.
Well, let me get up there. All right.
We'll say if
I'm gonna go ahead and use my. Do you use bardic inspiration before or after?
you can use it afterwards. DM inspiration has to be declared before you make a roll.
Okay.
$14.
And I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Fair enough.
That's a D6, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, looky there! I made it.
You make it up. All right. Damu just sprints, kind of does the whole ninja warrior curved wall. Like he runs and like puts his foot on the wall and jumps up and grabs the ledge and climbs his
really
way
strong.
up. Oh yeah, I mean his cousins are Michelangelo, Donatello, Leonardo, and Raphael.
Right. And Turtar.
Yeah, and Turtar, the fifth Ninja Turtle, the one that no one knows about.
Okay. Now I'm gonna take this opportunity to hand Reshi and Sift a vial of normal healing potion.
Okay.
Okay, I like where this is going.
Thank you, sir.
And I used my my extra movement speed as an action to get up here, right? Or did I not?
I think that was your normal movement.
Yeah, that was
At 20 feet, it would have been 30 total. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. All right, I ask Reshi, what health are you at?
I'm at 15 of 21.
And Sift?
I am at 12 of a maximum of 16.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I normally have 5 more of that at 21, but turns out sticking your foot in necromantic goo is not so great.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, necromancy's a bitch.
That's why Sift had to challenge this necromancer. It's unacceptable.
What's your AC, Sift?
15?
And you, Reshi?
What's AC?
Armor class?
Oh, 14.
Hmm. Sif, do you have a way to hit a flying thing?
Oh, yeah, I got a really nasty turn plant.
All right, then I'm casting Shield of Faith on you.
Okay. I dig it. Not dying seems much better.
Much better.
All right, and can I see? Yes, I can. Oh, but I can't. I probably can't reach him with my trident yet.
Drazan, yeah, he's flying 20 feet above the ground underneath him and 10 feet above the platform that you're standing on.
Yeah, and that's my maximum length anyway. Okay. Then I will take this opportunity to guzzle. Actually, I should probably look to see what life I'm at before I get to saying things. Oh, my life isn't very high.
Might want to top her off there.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
I do remember in the last room you looked a lot like a pincushion.
Mhm.
Yeah, he died.
Oh wait, I can't do that. Never mind, I can't do that.
Can't do what?
Cast Cure Wounds on myself. I already casted Shield of Faith.
Oh, yeah, because bonus actions and cantrips and stupid junk.
I actually had a healing potion on me, so if you would like to drink the
Oh,
one you
I've-
gave me, that's an option.
No, I have plenty. Even after giving you two one, I have 10 more.
Jeez.
I made it a point made it a point to use my herbalism to make some.
Oh my gosh.
So it sounds like end of your turn.
I'm gonna drink a normal healing potion.
Normally in this. All right, cool.
Is that 1d6?
2d4 plus 2.
Roll 2d4. I guess in my case no, it would be plus 2.
Well, it's still 2d4 plus 2. I don't think life cleric stuff happens on.
Yeah, that's why I said it would be 2d4, but because I was thinking it was 2d4 plus 5. But I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't apply to the healing potion.
Gotcha.
8 is still a pretty good chunk from regular healing.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I forgot to put layer rounds on here, so I put my layer round on. It's time for the layer round.
I don't like that.
Drazan is oh, I forgot he also has, oh, you guys are lucky. He also has one legendary action that he can do. Forgot about that. All right. Damn. Oh, I guess I could do that at the end of Damu's turn. I could do his legendary action.
Or you could just forget.
Or I could forget.
You could just forget.
I won't tell anybody.
I mean, he did kind of try to set me on fire.
Yeah. As his legendary action, he is going to point at Reshi. Or sorry, not Reshi. He's gonna point at. I was looking at your name, but I meant to say Sift. He's gonna point at Sift and says, "You think you know darkness, but how do you deal with the shadows in your life? Make a Constitution saving throw, Sift."
Constitution.
Sift, crit win this one. Come on, man.
Yeah, you feel him drawing on your life energy right now.
19.
A 19?
Yep. 18 plus
Nothing
1.
to cry about.
Jesus Christ. You resist that. Layer action, he's going to try and raise some undead here. Will be on this turn. Last one was 1d4. This one is 1d4 minus 1, as the powers of his machination is waning. 2 skeletons are raised. Where are my skeletons? Get a boy. So if you guys notice the pattern, next layer action it'll be 1d4 minus 2, 1d4 minus 3, 1d4 minus, well, after that it's 1d4 minus 4 and it doesn't matter. But that will bring us to Sif's turn.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Yup. Mm-hmm.
Would I take damage if I drop down?
It's only 10 feet. If you jumped off, yes. If you lowered yourself, no.
Can I, like, movie style roll off?
If you make an acrobatics check.
Roll.
Yeah, fuck, I'm in. I'm in on this. I'm going all in for this.
Just sit on your buns
Or
and drop down.
DC
you.
13.
Yeah.
There's the mom coming out.
Just
Sit on your buns and
and
drop
it like
down.
Just sit down safely. Ease your way into it.
I rolled a 12 and have a +1.
You
after that.
asshole. Okay, from here on out, every time Sift makes a roll, it's a DC 45. Everybody else gets fair treatment.
Oh man.
To be fair, what I'm about to do is probably going to be really dirty, but it's the only trick I have in this whole time. So, I'm going to plant my lance in the ground next to me.
Okay.
Shout up at Razan. Fine, if you want to fight like a coward, you can die like one. Clap my hands together and send them forward and cast Witch Bolt. Before I do the Witch Bolt, I would like to Hexblade curse him with my bonus.
Okay.
And then I would like to use, at 2nd level, Witch Bolt. And I will burn my DM inspiration again for this, because this has to hit.
Let's try to pick the right person for that one.
Fucking 19.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Hypocrisy,
Here's
thy name is Sift.
Since I Hexblade cursed him, that is a crit.
Really? On any attack, or is it just attacks with your Hex Blade? On a 19.
Against the cursed target, you gain +2 to bonus to damage rolls, score a critical hit on a 19 or 20, and regain 7 HP if it does.
Oh, hot damn.
What the hell?
I drop.
So, I've traditionally just max damage spell rolls for critical hits.
It's 2d12 plus 2.
2d2. Okay. Okay.
Would you like me to roll?
Which bolt is
I've-
2d12?
At 2nd level, it is.
A 2nd level. No, man. We've been using my house rules for crits, so spells just become max damage if you hit a critical. So you'll
Well,
take
that is
26.
thematically fantastic.
You'll take 26 lightning damage. As the lightning comes in, you see him take a deep breath right before it hits him. Some of the energy redirects around and leaves a burn mark on the bone wall behind him.
All right.
You don't think he took all of the damage of that. He took a lot of damage, but he didn't take all of the damage.
I'm happy with it. It went way better than I expected it to, and congrats, guys. I've blown my load. Now it's all you.
That was awesome. Oh my god. Say stuff, but no, I'm not going to.
It's literally as I can just continue doing this as long as I make concentration checks.
Yeah, he says, hypocrisy, thy name is Sift. You talk of honor and not using magic, and then you use magic as well. What makes you any better than me? Minions? Get her. So the skeletons are he's gonna give them half their movement to get to you. That. They don't get to attack until their turn in initiative, but he is going to summon 2 motes of fire yet again. He's going to blast at Sift.
It's either going to go really well for me or really poorly.
That's a
That's gonna
22
hit.
for the first one and a 20 for the second one.
Holy shit.
That is 16. Ignore the 10 because that was for the critical. So
I am
13 and 3. 16 points of damage.
I am unconscious.
No.
Wow.
Well, he, 2 turns of just wailing on me.
Flap.
Yeah.
Flap.
Also,
Flap.
I ate his freaking lair action and his legendary action, so he burned his whole fucking wad on me too.
Drazan's going to fly into the middle of this room. Still 20 feet up. So let me put a thing on him real quick. That
Also,
one
as a
looks
note, because I have been knocked unconscious, he is no longer Hexblade cursed.
good thing I didn't put the symbol on him this time. Ha! Scripted. He's flying 20 feet above, so he can like still try and summon skeletons the next 2 rounds. He's flying in the middle of the room. That was his bonus action and his action. He's floating all cool like. Sift, you get blasted with this fire as he slowly moves forward. And as you are blasted up against this wall and fall to the ground, you feel an unnatural tightness in your chest as you fall unconscious.
Well, I still would like to respond to him as you're still a little bitch.
As you pass out.
His last breath, yeah. You're
You're
still a little bitch.
Humor will get you nowhere, child.
If anyone else would like to get into the room and start fucking with the giant demon, that'd be
that'll
Working on it, working on
be
it.
that'll be Rowan's turn.
Well, no.
Rowan skips his turn. All right.
No.
Oh no! Wait, no. Sorry, I got confused. See?
Yeah. Hold on. All right.
This dang mic stand. All right, let's try that.
Okie dokie. I want to. Shit.
Okay, Rowan shits his pants.
No. roll for medicine because I need clearly got IBM. No, or IBS. Let's see here. What can I do? Can I climb up this skeleton thing that I kicked the shit out of that's kind of like cracking?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Climb up on
it's
this
not
thing.
a difficult climb. It just so it's about 15 feet tall. You climb to
Okay.
the top of it using your movement.
Okay, cool. Is it potentially gonna break while I'm up here?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, all right.
We'll find out.
I want to use my detect.
Grab my bag of dice.
I want to use my detect thoughts on our buddy, on our big devil buddy.
All right.
T-Money. As they call him.
T-Money?
T-Money, yeah.
Doesn't even have a T in his name, but sure, they call him T.
They call him T-Money.
Yup. All right. So.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, toss up the. There you go. Move this turn order real quick. For the duration, you read the thoughts of certain creatures when you cast a spell. As your action, on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower, or doesn't speak any language, the creature is unaffected. Well, he definitely speaks and has a higher intelligence than that, so he's affected. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind at that moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts, or attempt to probe deeper into the same creature's mind.
Was me climbing up this damn thing, was that my action?
No, that was just your movement.
Okay, thank God.
Casting the spell initially is an action, so you'd have to wait until next turn to probe deeper.
Okay. Well, you know what? We gotta do what we gotta do. I need to figure out what's going on here. I need to figure out the.
Sure. Okay, so after that, yeah, it looks like he makes wisdom. If you fail, or if he fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind. If it succeeds, the spell ends. In either way, fail or succeed, it knows that you're probing into its mind.
Does he have to roll for that now or the next turn?
If he probes deeper, it would be the next turn. I'm just quickly
Okay.
trying to read the rest of this so that I know what goes on. So it looks like if you do probe and don't switch after they know, they can make an intelligence check contested by your intelligence, and if it wins, the spell ends. And you can like use questions to shape the course of its thoughts. Okay, yeah. It's been a while since I've used this spell. Last time I used this spell was on a city guard and I got arrested. So
Oh, stakes are a little different right now, so
I'm not sure if it was the detect thoughts that got me arrested or running away and then throwing sand in a guard's eyes. But either way.
pocket sand is usually not pretty frowned upon with law enforcement.
Yeah, the cops don't like pocket sand.
All those World Star videos I've ever seen, pocket sand gets you in trouble real fast.
Right. Okay. So yeah, you cast the detect thoughts. His immediate surface thoughts are a mixture of panic, and anger. Specifically, like he's like, son of a bitch, this ritual isn't gonna hold out much longer. You know, thanks to these meddling kids. Basically, you know, if only you had a dog.
Yeah, I was about to say, where's Scooby Doo? I know my bio mentions a little pupper somewhere in there.
Yeah, he's like mad at you guys for interfering, and he's panicked because he knows he's not going to be able to summon skeletons much longer. Speaking of skeletons, though, they will go and well, the easy thing right now, let's see here. Oh, we got some stuff in the chat going on. Cass is giving bardic inspiration again to everybody, so use those bardics, people. Looks like Abstracto, Genie Bruh, Rachel, and Singretti.
I'm gonna
right
need
now.
it for my death saves.
That's true. You can, yeah. You will need it
What's
for your
that?
death saves.
Oh, death saves.
So Skeleton, who's on Genie Bruh, is gonna make a short sword attack. 13 to hit Genie Bruh.
14's my DC.
What's your
Or wait,
armor
no,
class?
wait. Oh,
Armor
sorry.
class. Yeah.
Armor class. Yeah, that is a 13 actually. So he's gonna hit.
Oof.
So it looks like, was that 5?
Yeah.
5 piercing.
Okay.
As he kind of comes up and he's down. He like has to jump up a little bit. He stabs you like in the ankle on your foot. One of the skeletons on Sift is gonna leave her, move over here, and it is going to attack the column that Genebra is standing on. An 8 is enough. I mean, it's an immobile object. 4 piercing. That is going to basically stab into a crack that is formed like off of where you punched it. Just stab right into it and then push real hard. Jeannie, you hear a cracking noise and you feel the bone finger underneath your feet give way. This will sacrifice 1 round of the thing. So last time I rolled 1d4 minus 1. This time was supposed to be 1d4 minus 2. The next layer action will be 1d4 minus 3. So the skeleton, dumb, just going after whoever's alive, trying to get at him. Kind of fucked his boss over a little bit here. But you are going to fall 15 feet. So you're going to take 1d6 of damage, which I will roll here. You take 4 bludgeoning damage as you fall to the ground. You're prone. But that also... make a DC 10 Constitution save. Whenever you take damage, either 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher, is the DC for you to remain concentrated on your spell. So actually, technically, it should be 2, but it does. So you roll a Constitution saving throw. You took damage from 2 attacks here, so you have to make 2 Constitution saves.
Oh, okay. So just all right. So I've rolled the wrong thing. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. You saved on the first one, so the stab in the ankle didn't break your concentration. Let's see if the fall to the floor. Fall to the floor. You're not expecting that. You lose concentration on detect thoughts. You're no longer probing Drazan's mind. On the bright side, he doesn't know that you tried to detect his thoughts. So, that might be good. The other skeleton is going to stab Sift in the chest. Sift fails 2 death saving throws. And then the skeleton is going to move over to try and surround Jeannie. That's going to bring us to Reshi's turn.
Okay. Question. I'm gonna sit on my buns and I'm gonna drop. Now I'm 6'7", so it shouldn't hurt me too bad, right?
Yeah. If you want to get down to like next to Sift, is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Yeah. You're a monk.
I want to
you can do that for free. I'm fine with that.
Okay. What I want to do for Sift is, I have a healing potion. Is there any way I know she's unconscious, but can I roll and like maybe force it down her throat and bring her back to life? Like, is that a possibility?
Don't boof me, please.
You can.
Don't boof me, please.
You can just use your action to feed a potion to a injured person. Yes. No special rolls involved. It just uses your action.
Okay, and then I want to do a bonus action also, but I'm going to do this first. So I'm going to give her it was just a regular healing potion.
Yep.
So I don't know what that would give her.
2d4 plus 2 healing.
Did I do that right? And then healing? I have to hit healing also?
No, it's just Sift gets 6 healing, wakes up with 6 HP.
Okay. And then I want to Breath of Cone with a key, obviously, these skeletons in my vicinity.
I don't think your Dragon Breath is a bonus action. I'll let you use a key point to do it as a bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It would be a key.
Yeah. That sounds cool.
Okay, so let me see how far I can go with that.
15 feet. It's a 15-foot cone, so it will hit Genie as well. If you try and get the skeletons. If you try and go after Drazan, he's flying too far up above you.
Just hit me.
No,
Just
you're
hit
low.
me.
Just hit
Okay,
me.
then I'm just gonna unarm. I mean, no, I already did a movement or a action,
Yeah.
didn't I? Can't hit this guy. Okay, I'm gonna hold then because I don't want to hit Genie. He's low.
Just
He's
hit me.
low enough. There's no point. It's literally no point.
What's the HP on the skeletons?
It's a key, so I don't want to waste a key on something that's just a skeleton, which I could mollywop in a second.
Then
Hey,
mollywop
she
it.
used mollywop.
Mollywop it.
I already used my my action, so I can't just hit him now
Okay.
because I brought Sif back up.
Now mollywop, not mollywop.
Oh my god.
Can I potentially hold my breath weapon in case something happens, and then if I don't use it, the key won't go away, or will I use it just because I'm holding it?
I'll just say to avoid any confusion, the base rule is you basically hold an action to use as a reaction when something else happens. So since you've used your action,
Can't do it.
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna stay here then. I got to where I wanted to go. I got Sif back up, so I'm good.
Yeah, okay. So that'll bring us up to Damu. Also, mark down somewhere, you guys, that you all have one bardic inspiration beyond the ones that you have right
Forgot
now.
about that.
Because of
Already got it.
Cass. And then Tinder gave another one for Rowan.
Oh, I didn't even see Tinder in there.
What's going on, Tinder?
Thank
Tinder's my
you.
buddy.
I'm probably dead, but thank you.
What life are you at, Rowan?
8.
What's your max?
17. So it's not like I'm a
About half.
I'm a little soft boy anyway. It doesn't matter. I pretty much just trip on a sidewalk and I'm at half health.
I want to use my channel divinity preserve life.
Ooh.
Whoa.
What
Whoa.
is that?
Whoa.
I've never heard those words before.
Well, he is God. So.
That's the one where you have like a bunch of healing. You can just be like, you get this much, you get that much, right?
Yep. I get
Are we in that situation yet?
5 times my cleric level, which is 3, so 15. So I'm trying to do a little bit of math here. So I give you 11, Rowan, which puts you back at max health.
Okay.
And I'm going to give...
He'll rush you first.
Well, we
'cause
wouldn't. I thought Rowan was at 8 of 17.
I'm at 8 of 17. He gave me
Oh,
11.
yeah, you're right. So 9
So
goes
9.
to Rowan.
Yeah.
And then
So you'd still have 6.
6 to Reshi.
So I'm still at 17 though.
That's it.
That's your max, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll still be at 17.
Damn.
And then 6 to Reshi.
You've been holding out on us.
Well, it's because with my channel divinity, I either use turn undead 1 time a day, or I use preserve life. So since I'm using preserve life, I can now not use turn undead.
This feels pretty clutch, though.
Yeah. And since I used that, I'm now restricted to bonus actions. I'm going to use Healing Word on Sift.
My dude, I'm all for this.
Oh, I didn't actually cast it. 1d4 plus my spell casting ability. Okay. So, roll 1d4 plus 6. Seven life. Goes to Sift.
That has vastly improved my situation.
And that will end my turn.
Yay.
Okay. Okay. Josanne will use his legendary action, and he will say, Holy One, bringer of the light, your friend, whose soul was wreathed in shadow, resisted me. Let us see if you fare as well.
Oh.
Damu, make a Constitution save.
You got this, Dami. Holy shit.
You son of a bitch.
Yes.
Does
Yes.
19 cover it?
I'm sorry, but Damu's entire fucking turn was just him showing up and be like, nope, I don't think so.
Fuck
Fuck
this
you,
The way to
homebrew.
get over his back.
Fuck you, Team Money.
Not today, nerd. All right, since the skeleton damaged his circle, we're skipping over 1d4 minus 2 straight to 1d4 minus 3. So this is the last round of skeletons. -2 skeletons. All right. That's it. He'll be trying to do other things with layer actions from now on.
I'll be back in like 10 seconds.
That'll bring us to Sift. You are prone. You feel a sword wound in your chest closing as your life has been saved by healing magics. Drazan is flying up in the middle of the room, and you got a party member surrounded by skeletons.
Okay, I'm going to stand up, use my movement to move right here. I'm just gonna, as I stand up and dust myself off, we're going to be at this all day. I am going to cast another spell. We'll cast Mirror Image.
Oh boy.
Yep. So now there's 4 of me.
That's fun.
I like this.
4
I like that.
copies or 4 total?
3 copies, 4 total.
Put a little symbol on there with a number 3 so we know how many copies you have, and we can change that as your copies get destroyed. That's movement and action. You have bonus action?
Let's see. No, that takes an action, so that's me.
Alrighty. That brings us up to Drazan. Knowing that his knowing that his raised skeleton stuff is defunct, he is going to drop out of the sky onto this pile of bones, spraying bones all over the room. And as you are pelted with the bones, he is going to summon a it's kind of like a pike. It's like a spear, but it's got like a sword on the end of it. He grasps it with both his hands, and he's going to do an X slash at you, Sift. 24 and 17 to hit.
So 17 is my current armor class, but I will see if those hit my clones first. I have to roll a 6 or higher. D20. That is going to be clones.
Well, doesn't it go up when I hit a clone?
Yeah, so I suppose I gotta roll another one then, right?
Yeah.
Because
so-
it'll be 8, but yeah. Yeah, we're good. It's gonna hit 2 clones. However, I would also like to make a sentinel attack because he's no longer directly targeted. But I will wait until after this piece.
You and your dumb sentinel.
It is pure cheese.
That's why I raised him, man. We need him.
All right, it's just you, and you're down to 1 clone.
Is a 15 going to hit?
A 15.
Actually,
does
wait,
not
wait,
hit.
wait.
Drazan
gonna-
or the Skelly?
I was gonna burn Drazan. He was the one who attacked me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna burn a bardic for it, but it was too late. Continue, sir.
That'll take us to Rowan's turn.
Okay.
He is not flying, so.
No, I'm not flying.
I meant Drazan's not flying anymore.
I mean, I'm
You're
not
also-
either.
You're
so I
not
just fell
either.
off the
That's
thing.
also true. Yeah, you're prone, so you have to use half your movement to stand up, and you're
Okay.
surrounded by skeletons.
Rowan conjures the epic gat of Bust-a-Cap, and he just starts firing shots around the room. Is that? Can I do that?
No, I don't think so.
Shit. Well,
Is it
I'm
on
out of
your,
ideas,
is it
guys.
on your character
Um,
sheet? That one I will ask. Is it on your character?
I just wanted to pull that out so Kelly will yell at me when I see her next time. Let's see.
I agree. Rowan needs more guns.
If you get the fuck out of Dodge, I can cone hit everybody. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I got you. All right, can I take my ropes? The ropes on my body.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
And-
and
Why are we laughing at me?
because you're very creative. I love it.
Let me do my thing. I'm gonna take my ropes, and I'm gonna just kind of like whip it off of me, and I'm gonna
okay.
take it. I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna fling it at this skeleton finger here, right?
Okay.
But there's still bones attached to it, right?
Sure.
So that means that when it wraps around, it's gonna actually get caught like a makeshift hook,
Yup.
like hooking, like I'm gonna pull myself towards them. I'm gonna try to get my ass over there, out of the way.
Sure.
Just
I'll
slide
say.
across the floor.
I'll say that's your action to disengage, so that you move out of the way without provoking opportunity attacks.
So I'm like over here now, I guess.
Yeah. So that's your
Like,
action
slid over into there.
and movement to get over there.
Cool. I'm out of the way.
Yup.
Assuming the skeletons don't kill me, but yes.
No, you're good. Do I have anything else I can do? Bonus action. I don't know what constitutes a spell and what constitutes a bonus action. I'm sorry.
Well, your spells would be on your spell list, and they'll tell you if they're a bonus action or not.
Oh.
Most of the time, a spell is gonna be an action.
Is an
Yeah,
action
most of the
itself.
time. Where's your?
It looks like the only one is probably a healing word.
Minor illusion, vicious mockery. Yeah, vicious mockery is an action. Yeah, charm person, distant whispers, bane. Those are all actions. Detect
Yeah,
thoughts, fire techniques,
it's
those are
basically just healing
yeah,
word.
Healing word. I think healing word and bardic or inspiration are right now your only bonus action stuff.
Dude, everybody's got bardic though.
Everyone's got a lot of bardic.
Yeah,
But I think you might not have it yet. I don't know if you're high enough level, but I think bards eventually get like cool stuff to do with their bardic inspirations. based on their subclass.
Oh, which like their college?
Yeah. So I'm not exactly sure what you do as a lore bard, but there may be something down the line. But
Oh,
with
snap.
that, we're gonna go. Skeletons are gonna go. Reshi just healed this sift, so these skeletons are gonna move over here
But I'm
and-
so nice.
and attack Reshi.
Thanks, guys.
Damn it. None of them left my threat range.
And you already used your sentinel thing, so
Yeah, no, I got nothing for this. I'm just gonna stand here and look dumb.
actually, you know what? No, say this one will move over here to attack sift. That seems more
Alright.
fair. That seems more fair. So sift get slashed at. 19.
Let's see if it hits me or a clone. 11 is gonna hit the clone.
Right. So it hits the
Yeah.
clone. Clone
Out
goes
of mirror
away.
images.
Mirror images are gone. Right.
Well, they served their purpose. They kept me alive.
They did serve their purpose. The other two skeletons are going to make short sword attacks on Reshi. 6. And an 18.
18's gonna hit, sir.
One stabs you like right above the knee in your thigh for 6 piercing damage.
Got you, boo.
But it is now your turn, Reshi.
Okay. I'm gonna unarmed strike. No. Yes, I'm gonna unarmed strike. I'm gonna use my bardic on this also, unless I hit really well, but I'm gonna hit the first one next to me. Like to my
Look
left.
at that chest hair.
Okay.
Sexy chest hair.
No, I'm not gonna use my bardic for that one.
Fair enough. You punch the skeleton to the left of you. 19 connects. You deal 10 bludgeoning damage because these guys are vulnerable to bludgeoning. You do not completely murder him in one hit this time.
Damn.
He is very injured though. Very injured.
Well, I think that's
Do you have any?
where I'm gonna.
I mean, you can bonus flurry if you have key left.
I do have 2 key left, but I feel like I need those for what's his face?
For the boss boy. Yeah.
Yes.
I feel
I'm
you.
nervous about running it. I mean, I'm down on health, but there's nothing I can do about that. So I'll go with that for now.
Jazan's gonna use his legendary action at the end of Reshi's turn. And he's going to turn to Rowan. And he says, "So far your compatriots have upheld the light. But shall your soul be shrouded in darkness?" Make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah,
Get it, Rowan. I believe
Ah.
in you.
Constitution, save me.
nice. Fucking nice.
Every one has been a 19.
Motherfucker. Son of a... God damn it. It's a really cool move, you guys. Stop succeeding on
believe
this.
you.
Stop,
I believe it's super dope.
stop succeeding on my cool moves. Alright, Tom, it's your turn. You guys and your your unwillingness to succumb to the darkness.
Throw myself down behind Reshi.
Sure, yeah.
What's your health at, Reshi?
I'm at 9, sir.
Oh.
9 of 21. But don't worry
Yep,
about me.
we'll do
Someone else is further off.
Weirdly enough, I think you actually have the lowest health on.
Yeah, I think we're all a lot higher than you. So I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Thank you.
Ooh, 8 healing. Does that include? Oh, 8 plus 3 because higher level. So 11. Does that include your life cleric stuff or no? Does not.
That's
look
actually
like it includes life
that's
cleric.
actually 11 plus my life cleric stuff, which would be
14.
yeah 14.
Holy shit. Well, I'm fully healed. I mean, I know I can't do and then some, but and then some.
Right.
Thank you.
I do what I can.
You rock it.
All right, and then in house rules, we can do a spell and then a cantrip, right? Oh, only if it's a bonus action. That's right.
That's just the normal rules, yeah. We are going to, I think once you level up a little bit more, we were going to start allowing you to use some lower level spells if they were bonus actions. I think once you guys get access to 3rd level spells, if your bonus action, you cast a spell up to level 2, as long as it's well, we'll go over the house rules later on. Currently, if you're going to do 2 spells on a turn, one of them has to be a cantrip, and the other one can be a normal spell, as long as one of them is a bonus action.
So with the stuff I have left available to me, do I have the ability to hand Reshi another normal healing vial and
that's an object interaction,
and drink another one myself?
Yeah, drinking a potion to your own self is a bonus action.
Then I shall do both.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, that brings us up to the layer action then. Which I get to double down on my cool move because I can no longer summon skeletons.
Did me knocking that thing down have anything to do with that? Did I do anything with that?
Yeah.
You did, yeah.
Yeah, you made it so he couldn't summon skeletons, basically.
You
Okay,
ruined
thank you.
one turn of him summoning skeletons.
That's it. One.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
better
two,
than
actually.
nothing. That's
Well,
awesome.
these
yeah.
are all the skeletons that are going to come now because he can't summon any more skeletons.
Okay. So I'm helping.
You did. You rocked
Yeah,
it.
you are helping.
Awesome.
Yeah, because I didn't think I was. I just thought I was being.
He's
dumb-
going.
dumbass.
He's going to turn to Reshi. He's not even gonna say anything. He is just going to, like, his hand is gonna get consumed by shadow, and he's gonna, like, make a fist while staring directly into your soul, Reshi. Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Fuck this. What the fuck did I do?
You can use bardic if you need to.
Well, there you go. It's a 17. Suck that.
Holy shit.
Suck that, demon.
Maybe he should have said something. Oh.
Swear to God. Like, a
All right.
DC 15 is pretty high for your level. Like, this, you guys, why?
I'm just clicking buttons and things are happening. So.
Ah! Dice hate me, they love you. Anyway, moving on. Drazan is starting to get fucking mad.
Shit. I'm gonna land strike for Zan.
All right, he is within 5 feet of you.
So 16.
16, but disadvantage.
Yes.
It's not gonna hit him. He batters away your lance with his spear.
This motherfucker's got a higher than the 16 armor class, and
Yeah, he does.
damn, this is gonna be a bitch.
Oh yeah,
well
yeah,
then,
he's got higher than. He's
I guess-
special. He gets to add his charisma to his fucking armor class. Ah!
What does at will casting mean?
It's cantrips at will.
Well, I have a Eldritch Invocation that lets me do False Light at will. I was wondering if I could do that.
Is False Life a bonus action?
It's just showing me at will at the moment. So let's assume it's an action and say no.
I can up False Life real quick. It is an action, so yeah, it wouldn't cost you a spell slot, but it does. It's still an action to use.
Other thought, can I take my last flask of oil and blast that shit on the ground at Razan's feet? Is that also an action?
I'm gonna say because you're targeting a occupied square, it would be an action.
All right, then that's me. I got nothing.
All right. Drazan is going to say, "You are all formidable opponents, but it doesn't look like you have your babysitters anymore, Sift." And he's going to make another X slash at you. 20 and a 14.
Oof.
First one ain't, or the first one hits me. The second one ain't gonna do shit.
So he does 11 piercing plus 6 fire with that slash attack that hits you with his spear.
Unconscious again.
Fuck.
Yeah, I got fucked by that pool, and he has such a fucking high armor class that we can't do damage to him right now. This is bad, man. The boss is a bad dude.
Is a bad mamma jamma, as they say. Rowan.
Well, I say we just call it here, guys. And
Well, have a good night, guys. It's great.
yeah, no, so Gretty's down again, right?
Yep.
Have another spell slot. Healing word will bring him back up.
I'm afraid to say stuff because our DM loves us so much, but I think we can pull him back up. Somebody can, hopefully.
You
gotta-
gotta target him again.
You have an assload of potions, and you have. Hopefully, you still have some spells for healing. But think of it this way: you guys aren't taking the hits.
This is true.
Let Sift be your team yo-yo.
Yeah, but we're also not doing any damage while this is all happening. We're eventually gonna run
that
out of
is
potions
true.
and shit.
It is a war of attrition.
I took a nice chunk out of it. Not as big as a chunk as I was hoping, but
Yeah.
Oh, you
Still a
did. You
chunk.
did some stuff. Yeah, no, for sure.
I'm looking. Just give me a sec, guys.
Quick math,
Sorry.
you did
You're good.
maybe an eighth of his health on that one blast.
Okay.
I mean, it was the best trick I had, so I don't feel bad about doing it. I just wish I didn't get ass raped after.
You're the one who goaded him into using his spear. I'll just remind you of that.
Yeah, that's fair. But he also, double attack shot me twice with fire across the room because he's a little bitch.
Still indignant beyond death. I love it.
I'm just saying, I call for a duel, and this bitch sneak attacks.
No,
That
you
sounds
called
like
for
some-
you called for the duel. He just fucking shot you with
So?
fire.
I hadn't attacked him yet. That wasn't anything. That was me bitching at him.
Yeah, well, you know, that's how a duel works. Sometimes the other guy shoots the gun before you shoot the gun, and you die.
You challenge someone to a duel, they accept, you go to an accepted time for the duel.
Yeah, well, you know, you're dealing with an evil creature.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with how you ran it. It's just bad on my end of it.
He laughs and the room shakes.
He's still gonna die.
What are we doing, Rowan?
Oh my
What's going
God.
on, buddy? Time's
Okay.
ticking.
I know. I'm going to use
You've got a weakened skeleton that you could probably take out if you have an attack roll. 2 other skeletons that need to be dealt with. You got a you got a big
one more
devil
skeleton. There's
dude.
2. One of them's dead, right? No,
one of them's
he's hurt.
injured.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Nearly
red means
died.
he's injured. A big red X means he's dead.
Okay. Can I Bane
Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see.
Yeah.
Make a charisma save. Fail saving throws. Whenever
all Bane's gonna do is just
gonna make them less accurate
yeah,
with
see,
attacks and saving throws. They have to subtract a d4 from those rolls.
how long does that last?
It is
Probably during concentration for up to 1 minute.
up to
so does
yeah,
that
so 10 rounds of combat if you can maintain concentration.
okay.
You could bane all 3 skeletons. You could try to bane 2 of the skeletons in Drazan.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
If you wanted to help me out, you could bane the 3 of your allies.
Yeah, that sounds
Okay.
great. Yeah, let's go ahead and bane the 2 uninjured skeletons
Okay.
in Drazan.
I like
Cool.
I'm going to
So the
step
skeletons
up these stairs first, though. If I can move up there.
Yeah. That's cool.
I kind of want to get out of the
Yep. That's
like
fair.
right there.
Yeah, you can get to the top of the stairs.
All right.
Let's do the skeletons first. They got really shitty charisma. An 8 and a 6. So both of the skeletons are now baned. Put like a little symbol on these guys. All right, now the big boy. He's got some charisma, but you never know. I could roll really low on this. I gotta beat a 14. He's got a pretty dang good charisma. He actually is proficient in charisma saves, so that looks like an 18. Drazan refuses to be baned. He looks at you, Rowan, with hatred in his eyes. He chuckles. Tricky bard. Tricky bard. He's going to use his legendary action. And he says, no one can resist the pull of the shadow for long. Especially mortals. Make a constitution save. This is not for concentration. This is his special...
For me?
Yeah. You make a con save. A little special move here.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
A motherfucking critical hit?
What? Look, I'm not
Did
crying
you,
about
like... Did you guys get together and do some kind of ritual to Timora for good luck tonight?
Your
Just in our
darkness,
heads.
your darkness
Good luck,
stuff
because I
is not
get
cut it.
fucking rolled.
Drazan actually lets out. He's like, yeah! You infuriating cockroaches! He'll just say to the skeletons, he's like, kill them! And it'll be the skeletons' turns. One of these guys is gonna move over here. Is gonna leave Sift alone for now. Wait, no. Sorry. This guy's gonna move over one. This guy's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 up the stairs. Each of the three of you are gonna get a short sword attack, starting with our bard friend. 18, I think, to hit the bard. That does 8 piercing damage. Please make a DC 10 Constitution save for your concentration on Bane.
A DC 10, is that what you said?
Yeah. So you have to roll a 10 or higher on your Constitution saving throw. These are all happening simultaneously, so the next short swords attacks. Well, you pass anyway, so it doesn't matter. Well, I guess his actually would have been minus a D4. So let me roll that D4. That is only a 3, so it's still been a 15 to hit you. All right. Guy on Damu rolls a 13 minus 2, rolls an 11 to Damu, and the injured one is gonna hit a 7 on Reshi. Does not go through. Hooray for you again. Haha. Reshi, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna punch some boys. Unarmed strike the guy in front of me with the disadvantage.
I would
Here's
love for
it.
you to powder him
Oh.
and just spray Drazan with skeleton. That'd be great.
You're hitting the guy between you and Drazan? The guy above you or the guy to the left of you?
The guy above me.
Above you. Okay. He will take 8 bludgeoning damage. It is severely injured, but not dead yet.
Okay. Can't do anything else unless I key, which I'm not gonna do. Yet. Well,
Okay.
hold on. Let me
Oh.
think about this for a second.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid because it's gonna put me in the line of fire, but I'm gonna breath weapon the guy in front of me and Drazan.
Okay. Yeah, he's on the ground now.
Oh, that was terrible. Can I add my bardic to that?
You cannot add bardic to you can to damage or anything like
To key.
that.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, it was a terrible roll.
Well, you can, it's not key based. Like you could still use bardic on a flurry of blows. It's just you add the D6 to attack rolls, saving throws, or ability checks. And ability
Yeah.
checks are things like skills and tools, stuff
Okay.
like that. So you can't increase damage. I think Valor Bard, which Genie is not a Valor Bard, but a Valor Bard I do believe can. So there are, like I said, there are bardic things that certain bards can do to enhance their bardic inspiration. Unfortunately, you do not have access to that stuff.
Right. So my 3 cold is just gonna be trash in this scenario.
Constitution on the skeleton 19. Even with the -4, he will pass that. It is a -4 though, so 15, but a 15 beats that 11. And Drazan,
I tried.
Drazan fails his Constitution save. You see as your cold blast reaches him, he quickly he does like that sort of superhero thing where he does like the double chest like bicep flex like that, you know? And just he gets wreathed in flame just like right before the cold hits him. And he is going to resist that cold damage.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately for you, half of 3 is 1. Takes 1 cold damage.
It was damaged though, right? Come on. 1 is good.
1 is better than 0.
Exactly.
That is true.
Hot takes over here.
That is true. Hey, you
I'm
know,
trying to be positive. I'm trying to be positive.
what if later on in the fight he's got like 7 hit points left and someone rolls a 7? If Reggie hadn't done that
goofing.
1, you know, hey,
We're gonna be all right.
with your guys' stupid rolls, that's exactly what's gonna happen. He's already used his legendary action this round, so that'll move on to Damu.
Okay.
You got 2 skeletons here who are like within a dick's whisper of death.
Yeah. And not to rip off the Avengers, but we have a Reshi.
Yeah, we do.
That's fair.
It's a very astute observation.
So I don't know how well this is gonna pan out, but I'm casting spiritual weapon.
Ooh, nice. What is the weapon and where are you summoning it?
What's the weapon that Rowan would be using?
Rowan doesn't use weapons.
I think it's a keytar. Has to
Yeah,
be.
yeah,
keytar.
that'd
That's
be
what
a-
I was trying to think of.
I don't-
So it's
I
a
don't have a-
keytar.
I don't have my keytar.
I know, but my spiritual weapon is in the form of a keytar,
That's pretty cool.
and I'm summoning it to attack Drazan.
Okay, give me 1 minute here.
Oh my gosh, Sangrady, I forgot to raise you. I had that healing potion. Fuck.
I didn't think somebody else in the party would use the keytar before I did.
If I live, San, you know what's gonna happen.
All right. Drag that to the map.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Size this.
Do you need the PNG? Because I can.
Oh, no, we're fine. Just resize this. Where are you putting it? You can summon it anywhere within 30 feet. Up next to him.
I just dragged the transparent in if you want.
That's awesome.
Not sure why I have that ready, but I do.
We're good. I got it. The white background actually helps me see where it is on the map.
Okay, cool.
I'm on my DM screen. I'm zoomed out a lot further than what I have on the camera. But you summon this keytar, which swings like a club, like a bludgeoning weapon. Drazan just sidesteps it. 9 does not hit him. But that is not a concentration spell. So that just happens every turn. If you want to use your bonus action, you can hit him. Yeah. That spiritual weapon is a bonus action, so you still have your action. If you like wanted to run over and give Sift a healing potion, or you have anything else you wanted to do, that's like a cantrip that's an action, you could cast a cantrip.
All right. So, is there a great difference between casting Spare the Dying, which is a cantrip, and then giving him a healing potion?
No.
Or just giving him a healing potion?
No.
Okay,
So
then I'm
Spare
just
the
gonna
Dying.
give-
Spare the Dying is like, I don't want you to have to make death saves anymore, but you're not gonna get healed, and so you stay unconscious. Healing him gives him hit points, and they wake up. So
Okay, well then
healing,
I'm
healing is just better than Spare the Dying.
I'm gonna give him a healing potion then, and that counts as an action, right?
Yeah, that would be
Boof him.
your action.
Boof him.
So
Then
much,
that's what I'm doing.
so much boofing in this game.
And I'm assuming he's conscious at this point.
Yeah.
I'm going to hand him another normal healing potion. Just hand it to him.
How much do I heal, sir?
2d4 plus 2.
Is that something that I roll or he rolls?
Whoever wants to roll it, just let me know. Just make one roll.
Go for it, Damu. I trust you.
2 1s in it.
Ah.
Almost.
Better than nothing. Better than nothing.
5.
And I hand him another healing potion for him to do on his own leisurely time.
At least I'm conscious.
That's true.
I'm just gonna roll over and spit out blood real quick.
All right. It sounds like, unless you have more movement you want to do, it sounds like that'll be your turn.
No, I think that's it.
Let me think here. All right. Lair action. He will target Sift again, hoping in the weakened state that maybe her constitution will falter. And say, for one who has flirted with death so much, may the shadows overtake you. And his shadowy fist, he clenches it tightly. Make a Constitution saving throw, Sift.
Crit, crit, crit.
Only
Swear to
rolled a
God.
12, but I would like to use my bardic inspiration.
All right, roll a
do
1.
it.
Run. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
5 actually.
Why? You people and your rolls. Swear to God. All right, that is the top of the round. I will, you guys have been through a lot right now. I have to use the bathroom. So let's
I gotta
take a
take kids to
quick
bed.
5-minute break here. You guys collect your thoughts on what
I
you're
will
gonna do. And,
Contemplate my execution.
yeah.
If you come back and I'm not back, we got a couple of people in front of me, so I'll be right back though.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right, everybody. About a 5-ish minute break. We will get to the conclusion of this fight when we return. Welcome back, everybody. Reggie is still away, as she said she may be a little late, but we got everybody else here. And it is should have been, it was the top of the round, right? When we left. I don't know why my turn order got all screwy. So it is welcome back, Reggie, just on time. I literally just hit the button. brought us back.
Dragon lady, save us.
Yeah.
All right.
Punch it all.
San
Alright.
Agredi, deceived stern.
I only have 1d4. I will drink a healing potion.
Okay. Roll them bones. Get it? Because they're skeletons.
Oh my
A
god.
3 and a 2.
You're gonna make me pull
5
this back
plus
out.
2, 7.
7? Okay.
Yep.
7 hit points, baby. While Rowan doesn't have a gun in game, I guess Jeannie could use a gun on Jeff.
This is a fake gun, by the way. This is a fake gun.
Yeah,
Just so no one thinks anything's weird. This is not a real.
Clearly, it's a fake gun. It's got an orange tip. Duh.
Yeah, okay. I just, look, man. People get weird on the internet, all right? It's a prop.
Then we just find out you just painted the end of a real
No,
gun.
no.
Oh my god.
I fire a round into the floor. Oops.
I would imagine you just like drop it and we just hear a gunshot.
I would.
That's
totally
how it
play
would
that
work.
off as the-
That's how
just-
it would
I would
go.
totally lie and make it seem like it's one of my my visual effects things I do. You know good and damn well I would just lie.
Just tell Kelly that's what it was.
Just like a bard. You really are a bard.
Babe, I accidentally unmuted my speakers. We were playing Call of Duty. I goofed. I'm sorry, baby. Go back to sleep.
Oh damn.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. I derailed the.
Yeah, you're good, man. It's good. It's good. I will use my action to cast False Light.
San, I think you may have gotten a little quieter since the break.
I moved a little bit further away from the microphone.
There we go. That sounds
He's
good.
eating pizza.
I'm gonna cast False Life on myself.
Nice. All right, so you
For
drink a
7 hit
potion, false life. I guess movement would be the only thing if you wanted to move.
No, I do not want to move.
Do not want to move. Alrighty. That's gonna bring us up to Drazan.
Should have moved.
He says, he's just gonna say, "Ha! More cockroaches for the squashing." He's gonna make a spear attack on Damu. Did that work? 14 to hit Damu. I don't think is gonna hit Damu. He mad at the cleric who's healing everybody. He's gonna double down on Damu, slash again. 22 to hit Damu this time.
That one got me.
That's gonna do 10 piercing and 4 fire damage to the cleric.
Ow.
We'll see how well you fare when your light bearer is dead. Rowan, it's your turn.
Rowan. By
Hey.
the way,
Hey, dude. Okay,
while
right
you're
off.
bending over,
I
Right
gotta
off the
try
bat,
and be as cheery as possible when I'm not in character.
All right, so healing word is a bonus action, right?
It is.
Let me throw. Who's on what right now? Is that? Can I ask that? Is that allowed for me
Yeah.
to know who's on what?
yeah, just shout at us.
Who's in less peril right now between the two of you guys in the front line there?
I'm in less peril.
Okay.
So Damu needs the help.
Yeah, I'm at 8.
Okay. Damu's feeling really good right now. I'm gonna hit him with a healing word.
Okay.
I don't know what I need
better
to roll for that.
It's 1d4 plus your charisma modifier. And
Okay,
Damu,
so-
this is a very stressful situation in your life. roll a wisdom religion check for me. So if you're proficient in if you're proficient in religion, you can add your proficiency to this wisdom check. Normally religion is intelligence, but I want you to use wisdom right now.
How do I add the
Your proficiency is
Would
a
I just-
2 right now, so just roll a normal wisdom roll. And add your proficiency later.
so do I still do the religion check?
No. If you hit the button, it'll be intelligence.
Oh, okay.
So just,
Gotcha.
I'm just saying, if you're proficient with religion, you can add it to this normal wisdom check. There's a wisdom 10, and what's your proficiency? Is a 2, right?
Where do I check that?
It's be on your character sheet. I think it goes up to 3 at level 5, so it should still be a 2. I'll check Rowan's character sheet here. Yeah, it's 2, so 12. All right. Rowan, Damu is been venerating you as his god. His faith in you empowers this healing word, so you can roll 2d4 plus your charisma modifier healing instead of the base 1d4.
It pays to be healed by your god.
Apparently.
So
Praise
2d4.
be to Rowan.
So what am I?
2
2d4
4-sided
plus
dice, and then plus whatever your charisma bonus is.
So on the dice thing, if I go over to the number 2, does that roll 2?
Yes.
Okay, cool, awesome. Well,
Well, it's charisma, right?
Yeah, plus your charisma bonus.
4 plus 4, so 6.
So 6.
6. I mean, you know.
Yeah,
it's
6
not
is better
great,
than
but
5.
Yeah.
Praise be to Rowan.
Rowan is a young god. He's still coming into his power.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't quite.
The mysterious and questionable.
That's actually his rapper name, Young God.
Young God. Young God.
He's no God of War yet. He's getting
No.
there.
All right. So now that we've done, that's a bonus action. So now we've got to get down to brass tacks. I am going to pull out
This
Do I
sounds
need
like
to
high
leave for
school all
this?
over again.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll
gonna pull
leave.
out. I'm gonna pull out my my short sword,
Oh.
and I'm gonna smack the shit out of this skeleton in front of me.
Okay.
For clarification, just for me here, are you slicing or are you trying to like flat bat that sucker?
I mean, I'm just trying to bludgeon him. I mean, he's a skeleton, so it's like cutting him doesn't really like. Who gives a shit?
Okay. I wanted
just-
to know for the mental picture. That's it.
I'm just taking my sword. I got my sword, and I'm just coming across, just swinging it. Just
Okay.
what do I need to roll?
So it should be like in the center column on your character sheet. There should be like a short sword under attacks. Maybe.
I see dagger.
Did you not add it when you pulled one from one of the skeletons last time?
Shit, I don't have a short sword. I have a dagger.
That's fine.
I take my dagger.
No, hold on a
This-
sec.
This is literally the
just
first
look-
time.
You
You
could
should
just
have a
look it
short
up in the
sword.
compendium and then pull it over to your weapons list.
This is literally the first time I've
Made of
attacked anybody.
fair enough.
fine. Don't worry.
I would assume you have a short sword
There you
because
go.
we did get like 12 of them on the ship, which I turned into a couple of them. The shittiest steam boiler of all time.
All right, so I pull out my short sword that just magically was in my bag of things that I didn't realize I had.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
And swing with a 12.
Would you like to use your bardic inspiration? You have like 3 of them.
Yeah, we can go ahead and use it because I don't hit people often enough, so we probably can use it on this. What is it? What does it add?
D6.
Just roll a d6.
Nice.
That made a difference.
All right, a 16 is gonna hit. So just in the chat log underneath the 12 where it says short sword, click on the word short sword. And it should roll your damage.
Yes.
All right, 17. You did declare you were bludgeoning him with the weapon. That will do 14 bludgeoning damage and kill that skeleton.
Nice.
I killed him.
You like
Fucking
you just baseball swing with the flat of your sword and like it connects with his head, then it keeps going and his head connects with the wall, and then a headless skeleton rolls down the stairs.
Yes. I did a thing.
You got the first kill of the night.
Did
man.
a
Good
thing.
job.
I look over at the group and I'm just waving the sword up and down, going with both hands, just being like, "Yeah!"
And the crowd goes wild.
We'll start a line of dead at the top of our screen here.
That was super impressive. I'm so proud of you, dude. I don't even mean that
goodness, man, a cookie.
sarcastically.
He needs
I'm
a
legit
cookie.
proud of you right now.
I didn't even know I had the weapon on me or not on me, let alone killed something with it.
We took a chance and bitch slapped a skeleton out of existence.
Hell yeah. Is this gonna start a storyline of bloodlust in Rowan? Find out next time on D&D.
No.
That sounds like that was a bonus action and an action. You still have movement if you want to move. If not, we will move on. Yeah, 30 feet of movement if you want.
Move towards it. Move towards it. Don't be afraid. You just got your first taste of blood. That's it.
Yeah, Rowan just chest out, super confident, struts back down the stairs.
It's so fun.
This sounds like a terrible idea.
Kind of like
I got
the first time you get your first deer, you know, you get like a half chop going.
You gonna bite the heart?
Can I get to? Can I get back to here? I'm gonna stay here, yeah.
You'd have to go down the
Stairs though.
Yeah.
It's 25 feet or 30 feet.
You have 30 feet of movement, so you could get there.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and move back here.
Sounds
We'll do something.
groovy.
We'll do something stupid next round.
Both of these skeleton. No, wait. As Damu moves around the one skeleton who's now betwixt himself and Reshi, the skeleton's gonna follow Damu because that's who he was attacking. So we're gonna do a short sword at Damu. Why is that not showing up on? Oh, there we go. 10.
Nice.
Against Damu is gonna clang off the back of his shell. And
Get
then,
this shit out of here.
one against Reshi is a 9. Reshi just like catches the sword
Not
in
gonna
her
happen.
hands and like tosses it to the side.
Can I make a sentinel attack against the one next to Resh?
Yeah. You have a lance. It's within your range.
Natural 20, sir.
There it
Fuck
goes.
off. All right. God damn.
Where's my D12? I haven't actually done damage.
I'm just preemptively killing him.
Just finish her. Just finish
Okay.
her.
Well, I actually rolled pretty poorly, so I only did 6 damage, but it is a crit. So
Well,
whatever.
he is only resistant to non-magical slashing and piercing. Your weapon is magical, and he only had 3 HP, so... Add another one to the pile of the damned!
Another one bites the dust.
Better
See,
know.
that's what it took. That's all it was. Rowan had to get the ball rolling. The momentum is here.
The tides are turning.
It's just gonna be like a bunch of 6-year-olds beating up dad with a stick.
Reshi, it is your turn.
You know what's about to go down. I'm gonna unarmed strike the skelly in front of me. Wait. Is anyone hurting for health?
From what I can see, not
Speak up.
really.
I think you're fine.
Everyone's good? Okay.
Good is relative in this fight, so we're good now.
I mean, I don't mind giving you the potion that I have. That's what I can move up, give you the potion, then I can unarmed strike, I believe.
Don't worry about it. Do
You
what
could
you do, huh?
hand a potion. You couldn't actually heal someone with a potion.
Right. I could hand you one if you need one. What are we at?
I mean, you can do both of those things anyway. You could attack and then hand someone something if you wanted.
Okay,
Well,
I'm gonna attack the skeleton in front of me. You guys think about what your health is at. I'm full, so I would love to give this to somebody that needs it. But I'm gonna go ahead and attack the skeleton in front of me with an unarmed. Right, quick.
Oof, Jesus.
I hope he dies.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's going to destroy the guy. Does not have that great of a health pool. Skeletons are finally dealt with after like 5 rounds of combat.
Okay, so do either one of you want this healing potion?
8 of them.
I have 2 of them. Okay.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna let it roll from there. You guys hang out. That was my thing. We'll move on.
You can move.
I don't
Yeah.
know where I should move though. I mean, if you have an idea, shout it out at me. It's like we're in combat. Tell me where you want me to go.
I don't have any idea. I don't know what would be best for you.
I have 40 feet of movement, so if you think there's a better angle, I'm digging it.
Well, if you wanted to try and... Oh, you already used your breath weapon, so...
Yeah, I have 1 key left, so I'm kind of saving it for Boss Daddy over here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like any square adjacent to him for when you make your armed attacks.
You go
I'm
punch him in the
gonna-
ass. Pete.
I'll
Yeah,
tell
I
what
mean,
I'm
you
gonna do.
could. I mean, you could flurry this turn and move up and punch him twice.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you
I'm gonna
wanted
wait
to
and see what he
go,
does.
unless you really wanted to do like the cinematic 3 attacks in a row thing next turn. Either way, to attack Drazan, you're gonna have to be next to him because you punch people. You don't have like a reach weapon or anything.
Right, exactly. Okay, so
So-
what I'm going to do, I'll just move closer to Drazan. Unfortunately, that's what I have to do because I have to punch him. I'm going to move up behind him, though.
Sure. He's
Sorry, I was
like-
thinking about it.
Yeah, you could like skirt around the outside if you want.
Can I go straight through him, or is that not okay?
I mean, technically, you probably would have just gone like that, right?
Okay, it's still within my range. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to stay
he
here.
is not in your range right now. You have to be right next to him.
Ooh.
You can only punch things that are bordering your square.
Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to risk it. Let's go.
For the biscuit.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Okay. Yeah. He's going to say, "It matters not. If you've destroyed my skeletons, I am far more superior than any one of you."
Yeah, being a little bitch.
Probably true, though.
Damu,
Yeah. Oh. I guess you want me to go.
I mean, you can skip your turn. I'm cool with that.
I guess in fairness, you wouldn't want me to go.
Jeff wants you to win, but as an unbiased DM who's role-playing the characters in this combat, Drazan very much does not want you to kill him.
That's sensible. I think that's sensible, though. I can't really fault him. Maybe we can talk to him about this, guys. Hold on. Has anybody...
okay. Let's read
Has
some of the
anyone
demons.
tried to talk to him? We've tried murdering him. Has anyone tried talking?
So the spiritual weapon, does it attack on its own,
Gonna
or is that one
die.
of my actions?
It's a bonus action on your turn to command it to attack.
Okay. So I would just keep hitting the spiritual weapon button.
Yeah. So if there happens, 7's not gonna hit him, but if there's no one to heal and there's like not action spell that you want to cast, I think you have like a mace or like you have your trident that you could attack him with, right?
What about a second bonus action?
Yeah. If you have something that is a bonus action that you want to do, you can use your action to cast a bonus action. That's fair. A bonus action is like on the hierarchy of things. A bonus action is below action. So like you could cash in your action to do a bonus action, but you can't use a bonus action to do a full action. Does that make sense?
Yeah, gotcha. So I casted Sacred Flame on him.
The Sacred Flames! Dexterity saving throw. Wow. That is exactly a 13.
Damn.
Do believe Sacred Flame is a cantrip, correct?
Doesn't he have Bane? Oh wait, no, he resisted Bane.
He resisted Bane. Yeah.
Damn.
Rowan is no longer. Oh, thank you. Rowan is no longer concentrating on Bane for the targets that were affected are dead.
I forgot. That's a concentration spell.
Yeah, Bane is concentration. But that frees you up, Rowan, to do more concentration stuff. He resists the Sacred Flame. He bats his wings strongly. It buffets your magic and disperses it into the air. I'm just going to cinematically combine his legendary action and his lair action. His eyes go black with shadow. His fists are wreathed in shadow. As he says, "The darkness will overtake you." Not Reshi. I keep names are hard, guys. Sift and Damu. I want Constitution saving throws from the both of you.
I'm gonna use my bardic for that.
As am I.
You people and your bonuses.
It's gonna be a 16, sir.
All right. You pass barely, but you pass. One of these days, someone is not gonna hit a 15 or higher. I swear to God.
To be fair, buddy, I'm out of bardic, so it's gonna happen soon.
It happened! Finally happened. Guys, all my dreams are coming true.
What a crit fail.
A critical fail on your Constitution saving throw. Damu, you feel this guy pull on your life essence. There's like a part of you that you never even notice. It's something that most people never take into consideration. But you feel a tearing at the bottoms of your feet. as your shadow takes form onto itself. Hopefully it'll pop up on the... There we go. Your shadow stands up, and there is now a shadow version of Damu.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, he's gonna kill us now, the shadow version?
Let us roll initiative for the shadow. Oh boy, he rolled a 22. So we will... That shadow springing up behind you, taking you by surprise. Summoning it was the layer action, so we'll move on. The shadow is going to reach out and try to touch the back of Damu's neck. That is only that's only a 10. Unfortunate. Why does that not actually? I wonder why that broadcasted the thing. But that does not connect. You feel a cold, damp, moist hand fleck the back of your neck for just a moment before you recoil. Like your body just is like, that's such a gross feeling, you know, like that involuntary, like, you know, contraction of your body when you like touch like a, you know, like think of like the feeling of if you ever had to put on a cold, wet sock. It kind of feels like that. As this thing reaches out and tries to grab the back of your neck. That'll be Sift.
Right. Question. Drazan is like wreathed in fire, right?
No, that was just a reaction to the cold that he like summoned some fire to resist it.
Is there
It
any
was
fire on
flavor. There is no fire on him.
I am going to... Let's see. 4 flask of oil. Yeah, I guess. I am going to throw the flask of oil at him.
Sounds good. Are you throwing it at him or just at the ground in his space?
At the ground in his face.
All right, well, that'll use your action, so there is now oil in his space. Since you're not trying to attack him, I'm not gonna make you make an attack roll.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That is your action, though, to do that. I'm just saying you succeed with that action.
So the shadow or our demon?
That's our demon boy here.
Okay.
Put it in.
There's oil on the floor next to it.
Yeah.
So, if somebody can light the space on fire, then they can burn Drazan. But that is all I can do. That is the end of my turn.
I just have a bad feeling a demon wouldn't be, like, he wouldn't take fire damage as easy.
I don't know if it will do damage or not, but
No, it's a great idea. I'm not saying it was a bad idea. I'm just like concerned.
Bonus action or movement?
Nope, I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. Drazan is gonna have a little chuckle say to himself. He is going to jump up and start flapping his wings. He's going
leaving a 10-foot radius of me?
he's going to fly 5 feet above the ground. And he is going to use his spear. And he's going to attack even better cinematic moment as he jumps up and starts floating 5 feet, like hovering 5 feet above. He's actually going to do a backflip and attack Reshi with a 19.
Oh, that's shocking. That's shocking. Okay.
And then as he does a loop-de-loop and is coming upright again, facing Damo and Sift, he's going to make an attack at Sift. Trying to just pierce Sift with a 16.
I would like to... he does not. I have Shield of Faith currently. I would like to make a Sentinel attack, because he's attacking Reshi.
That's fair. Reshi, you take 13 damage. That's 12 slashing, 1 fire damage.
Oh.
From his spear of flames and stuff.
How about a 17?
A 17? That will not hit him.
You're shitting me.
Sorry. Like I said, he's special. He gets to add his charisma to his AC. For those of you wondering, he is a Cambion of Orcus, is the stat block that I am using. And I gave him a couple legendary actions, a couple extra thingamahoppers. Viper, they are fighting this big devil boy here. Let's see if that shows you guys the picture. So Viper, they are fighting this this big winged, sexy devil demon guy. Who is the guy, he's been using the goblins and bugbears to dig up the undead, like, from graveyards. He was using them to wage war, on, like, the lizard folk and the other people that lived in the area, trying to kill and raise as many undead, as he can. He was trying to amass an undead army, to impress his dad, who is an extraplanar entity in controls undead. He's like trying to rise himself to godhood, basically, is what this guy's all about. You can, if you click on the blue dragon head underneath the chat log, if you have enough points, if you have enough channel points, you can certainly purchase a DM inspiration and just type in the little box when you do that who you want to give it to. But that will be Drazan's turn. Rowan.
Hi.
It is your
It's a
turn, Rowan.
Okay. I need to climb up on this thing here.
All right, you climb up there.
Okay.
It's 15 feet tall, so just climbing is difficult. So you use all your movement to get up there. Suplex him.
I'm going to leap off.
Yes.
I'm going to use minor illusion.
Oh, no. Okay.
To make a double of me also leaping off.
Okay.
And I'm gonna come down with my dagger
Okay.
and try to jump on his back and slice his wings, like slice one of his wings off. So I'm using a little trick. He thinks he doesn't know which one it is because we're using minor illusion here. In the air.
Minor illusion is an action as an attack, but I like the creativity. Give me an Arcana check to see if you can empower this attack with your magic.
Come on.
That's
give me an
let's crit do this.
I'm thinking a slightly higher than average number here. Let's see what
Arcana?
you can do. Yeah, Arcana.
Can I use my bardic?
You certainly can.
What do I roll with bardic?
A d6.
I'll learn these eventually one day.
Me too.
A 4. All right, yeah, a 15 is definitely above what I was thinking. So yeah, for a split second.
It doesn't need to be long. It just needs to be long enough to throw shit off for a second.
Yeah. So just for like Rowan leaps forth, towards Drazan. Go ahead and make your short sword attack. Fuck it, I'll give you advantage for this. Why not? And just 2 of them appear.
Wait, I needed to roll with advantage?
Yeah, so just roll it again.
Sorry.
It's fine. DM inspiration for the demon NPC guy. 22 will hit. A 22 will hit him. So show me that.
Armor class over 20.
No, you don't know that. I mean, at least you.
I mean, a
22 hits
17
him.
didn't hit. I mean, a 17 didn't, so that.
Yeah, well, there's still 18 and 19 and 20 before it goes over 20.
There you go.
It's okay. I got something for you. We'll just do this the boring way.
The boring way, he says.
Right, so I did hit.
So yeah, under where it says 22, just click that short sword for me and roll your damage. Your Ralph DiMaggio. 7.
Nice.
Checking his resistances here. Okay, he does resist non-magical weapons, bludgeon, slash, and piercing. Okay, but still, that's a solid hit on him. Even still,
is either one of these a bludgeon? I mean, it's a short sword.
It's a short sword. Well, he has resistant to non-magical bludgeon, piercing, and slashing damage.
Oh, slash. Okay, so it would be a slash. Okay.
Yeah.
I tried, guys.
You cut another hole in his wing. So if you guys look at the picture here,
Well,
he's already got tattered wings. So you cut a big slash into his wing as he's flying up there. Let us make a dexterity check here. With a 10, I'll say you hurt his wing enough. He can still fly like later on, but for the moment, the pain that he feels sends him to the ground. So he lands. So he's standing on the oil again. Should anyone have fire? Skeletons are off. They ain't coming back. So that's Reshi.
I'm really nervous about this. Okay, guys, I'm talking to you guys because we're all in the same proximity. What do you want me to do?
Do you, boo-boo?
I set him up.
No. Let's just.
I set him up.
Kill the bad guy.
Talk. No,
Look,
this is real talk. If you were me, what would you do?
I'd light him up and see what happens.
A flurry of blows.
No. I mean, you have like fire breath, right? You have just
Well,
cold.
It's cold.
It's cold.
And I don't think that's going to be an issue, but that's my key.
Also,
So I have
remember,
1 key left.
You're level 3, so when you do use your key points, you can do additional things. So you might be able to punch his ass onto the ground.
After I key?
Yeah, when you use a key point specifically.
I didn't know that. So I can breath weapon him and then flurry of blows?
I don't believe you can use your breath weapon.
Right. Yeah. You have to wait for
So-
your breath weapon to recharge.
Okay. So I can flurry of blows him though, right
Yes.
now. Okay, I'm just going balls to the wall. This is it. This is my thing.
So yeah, if you punch him with key, you can
With
make him.
my bardic. So that's +6 after that. Do I have to roll the d6?
You have to roll the d6. 12 is not gonna hit him. You can still flurry if you want, though.
I thought I did flurry.
So
after
the way it works is you make an unarmed strike, and if you make an unarmed strike or a monk weapon attack, then you can spend a key to flurry of blows. So you only make unarmed strikes, so it doesn't really matter if you hit flurry or unarmed strike. They're both the same.
The same. Okay.
Yeah,
so
they're both the
doesn't
same stats. So yeah, it doesn't matter which button you hit. It's just you get, if you choose to flurry, you get to make 3 unarmed strikes. So you can make 2 more attacks on him. I'm
gonna do that with the unarmed.
Yeah, and you only have 1 bardic left. So, I see Cass is asking in the chat who needs bardic inspiration. Cass, if you want to give bardic inspiration to Reshi, she could add bardic to both of these attacks.
To 2. Okay, I'm gonna do both. If Cass does do it.
If you manage to hit him, you can force him to do a dexterity check, or be knocked onto the ground, or a strength check, or be pushed 15 feet away from you.
Okay. I'm gonna do 1 unarmed. If Cass does the other thing, let me know.
Yep, she gives you, they gave you bardic inspiration.
Okay, so then 1 unarmed with the bardic also.
Okay.
To the d6, that's not rolling well. It's not rolling well, guys.
You roll another d6 to add to your other, unless you want to save up one of your bardics. You don't have to use the bardic.
I'll roll 1 more d6 and see what happens. Because why not? Oh, it's
wow.
Crit fails every time.
Wow. See, these are these low rolls that I needed earlier to summon these shadows.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah, you just whap whap whap.
Fart in the wind.
With the way Genie attacked, kind of lands. He's like mostly facing towards Rowan at this point, and at your 3 attacks, he just does that like arm block, like 3 blocks with his arm. All 3 of the attacks unfortunately do not hit.
Okay, well that's my turn, I guess.
Damu.
Word of Radiance.
Second here. Word of Radiance. I have to make a saving throw, right?
Yes, sir.
Constitution save. All right.
Both Drazan and the Shadow.
Drazan fails with a 5. The Shadow critical hit. All right, let's read this here. Blocked by total cover. The creature and any friendly undead. Ha ha ha. All right. So we'll just pop that up here. So this is just for your own edification, San. This aura of death when you got knocked down those times, and I was saying how you feel your chest tighten and it's like difficult to breathe, that was not just because you were getting knocked out. That was this aura of death giving you a potential disadvantage on your death saves. It also gives him and all friendly undead resistant to radiant damage. And we're coming in here. The Liching Hour, welcome in. Rating with a party of 14. How's it going, everybody? You guys are catching, we are in the thick of it right now. Our party of heroes, a Tortle Cleric, a Changeling Warlock, a half-elf bard, and a Dragonborn Monk are out here trying to fight off a Cambion of Orcus, a modified, empowered Cambion of Orcus, who is the boss of our current quest. The Cambion has been on a quest here. He's been on a mission to kill as many people as he can and raise as many undead to the army as possible, so that he can impress Orcus and raise himself to the god of a major player in the Abyss. So welcome in, everybody. You are all caught up. He has a cool move where he can rip people's shadows away from them and turn them against people. And
he's not very good at using
I was just about to say, he tried it like 6 times with like a DC 15, and people were like hitting. The first 4 of them were 17s, and then we had like a critical hit and like I think like a 16 in there as well. And eventually our cleric finally, and I say that as Drazan, finally he failed it, and one shadow is here. So hell yeah. Welcome in, everybody. It is Damu just used, our cleric just used Word of Radiance. How much damage does that do? Here.
1d6.
All right, so roll that. He with his aura of death does resist radiant, unfortunately for you. So that 5 will become a 2. But you guys are whittling him down, you know? Chipping away.
Whittling him down. Was he at like 400 now?
No, definitely not that high. No. He's down, conservatively, I'd say he's down about a quarter of his HP. Genebra got a bardic inspiration from Cascadia.
Yay.
And Damu, that was your action. So we still have, oh my, we still have, let's see here. What's that? Sunimahara, thank you for the follow. Hopefully I said your name correctly. But yeah, if you have bonus action, movement, or anything you want to do like that, Damu.
I'm good. I'm done.
Yeah, alrighty. That is gonna be a lair action. For the lair action, he is going to command the shadow to attack Damu off of its turn. So the shadow will use its reaction to attack Damu.
I would like to use my reaction to sentinel attack.
Okie dokie. You're at disadvantage with your lance because it's still 5 feet from you.
13 plus 6, 19?
19 will definitely hit the shadow. 13 against Damu, I don't think will hit. That'll take us to the shadow's turn. How's the damage? 7 points of damage on the shadow. All right, your lance, with its magic power, piercing through the shadow. It takes 7 points of damage. It flickers for a moment, but is able to condense itself enough to try and make an attack on its own turn. So that will be it is going to try and strength drain Damu yet again. Maybe I can hit with a 10. Nope, can't hit with a 10. I swear to God, you guys.
So
So
Shadows have 2
hard.
attacks.
No. He instead of trying to summon another one of these with his lair action, he used the lair action to make it use its reaction to attack you. So then it goes right after the lair action. That's why it made 2 attacks. It is Sif's turn. So lair action, force the shadow to use its reaction to attack. It missed you. It turned over to the shadow's actual turn. It used its action to attack you and missed, and now it's Sif's turn.
All right, since I can't seem to beat him with the lance,
I
I'm going to
can't-
toll the dead until he ceases to exist.
I can't summon the undead. I can't hit with the undead.
Oh, Mr. Foulsham,
Will
I
toll
would
the
like him
dead
to
do
make
it?
a DC 14. Is that Constitution?
Constitution coming up 9. I
Uh,
think the shadow is gonna die, guys.
It is Wisdom.
Die, you
It is
stupid
Wisdom.
shadow.
Oh, wisdom.
And it is not the shadow that is on Big Boy.
Oh, you're
Drazan.
tolling the dead, Drazan. Oh, okay. I was
I've
just
done damage to him. Everyone else has done damage to him. I need it to die. So
all right. Well, he is not proficient in wisdom saving throws, but he doesn't have that bad of a wisdom. So, Jesus fuck, 7 wisdom from Drazan. All right. He's getting a little full of himself here, but
takes 9 points of necrotic.
9 necrotic. All right, let me just double check. I don't think he.
There we go. I finally found a way I could do damage to him. Just had to use my entire kit to find out.
Oh, I haven't even been using Spawn of the Grave. God damn. All right, well, hey. Y'all lucky. Huh. Interestingly enough, he does not have resistance to necrotic. That's weird. Wow. All right. So 9 damage. Wild. A guy who specializes in manipulating the undead doesn't have.
Look, I'm not crying
resistance to
about it. I'm
necrotic.
super proud.
That's wild. That's wild. All right. Shit. All right. Bonus action or anything else on your turn before we go to Drazan?
I'm just gonna flip him the bird. That's it. That's all I got for him.
All right.
Double bird up.
You flip him the bird, and he'll flip you 2 sword attacks.
Oh shit.
Fucking
He's like, he winces. He's like, that hurt. The first time this whole battle.
I did hit him with some Palpatine shit. Didn't work very
Yeah,
well.
he didn't give a shit
you're
about that.
whittling him down.
Yeah, he did not like that you got through his resistances with that attack, so he is going to spear you, double-handed spear attack twice at Jesus Christ, Sift. Coming in, Sift, a 19 and a 13 to hit. I don't think the 13 will hit.
13 won't, 19 will.
Yeah, he just in a rage at this point, just 2 not actual reckless attacks, as I know that's a mechanic in the game, but he's just recklessly just trying to lunge at you, just in blind fury at this point. Hits with the first one. The second one goes and busts the rest of that column behind you that was still standing. You take What is that? 5 fire or 6 fire? Can't tell. I think it's 5. So 12 piercing, 5 fire damage.
Yeah, it's 5.
I need new glasses, folks. This whole quarantine thing, I haven't been able to schedule an appointment with my eye doctor.
Still alive. All right.
Alrighty. He is mad. Although, good thing that I read that he has Spawn of the Grave. So
On a scale of 1 to fucked up, I am really fucked up.
let me just do that. There we go. Alrighty. So Spawn of the Grave, and then Rowan, it's your turn again, my friend.
Hi.
Hi.
What's everybody's health looking like?
I'm fucked.
I think Santa's down. I'm down to 8 of 21, but if you can't full do it, I would worry about Sift.
Sift, are you down?
No, I'm still up, but I'm fucked up.
Okay, let me go ahead and use my healing word.
Is that per one person or is that AoE?
It's one person.
Okay.
It's a 1d4 plus spellcasting ability modifier. Please go ahead and get you some help.
I'll also say, Rowan, you notice at the end of his turn, his eyes flash purple with like bright green pupils, and the you see the shadow start to glow with like a little bit of a greenish tint, like right where its heart should be.
Who?
The shadow.
Oh.
I've been missing a specific maneuver that he can do this whole battle. And
Wow.
I found, when I was looking for his resistance to necrotic, I saw it. And I was like, oh, shit. Just so you guys know what's going on. This whole time, he could have been giving temporary hit points to his minions.
Yup.
So how much health does Sifna have now?
You roll the 1d4 plus 4 for your charisma. So, roll a d4 and add 4.
Nice.
8 to sift. Very cool. So that's just a bonus action. If you still want to like vicious mockery, cantrip, or attack with your sword, you can still do that.
Yeah, I want to take a step back here. And
Okay,
chug.
you will be leaving his threat range, and that will provoke an opportunity attack from the boss.
Ouch. Okay.
You can still drink a potion standing next to him if that's what you were gonna do. I thought I heard you say drink.
You don't know what I was gonna do.
I mean, you could drink alcohol for all.
You
I
don't know me.
You don't know me. Let's see. What do I want to do here? Let's I want to try to detect his thoughts again. Can I do that?
I think you still have one level 2 spell left, right?
I do. Yeah.
Sure.
I want to try to detect his thoughts again.
Cool. So yeah, use your last level 2 spell to cast Detect Thoughts. Surface Thoughts are he has gone from a bit. So last time you did it, he was a bit panicked because he realized that his undead making machine was broken and not gonna be doing anything anymore. Now he's a bit panicked because you guys are actually starting to like deal damage to this guy. So he is a mix of fury and panic. Like, his plans have been foiled. You're starting to beat up on him. He's surrounded by enemies. He is mad at himself because he forgot to bolster the health pool of his followers up until now. So a little bit of shame in there. Yeah, those are. But yeah, he's just like, the one thing is like, I gotta kill one of these guys. Just any one of them, doesn't matter. Just so many people, I gotta get rid of one of them. Is basically like what his overwhelming surface thoughts are.
All right.
Remember, you can ask him questions to like try and guide his thoughts to like.
I mean, I have to dig deeper before I can do that, though, right?
No, you can still ask questions. It'll guide his surface thoughts, but if he like suspects you're trying to, you know, he doesn't have the greatest insight. But like, if a creature like thought you were using magic, they can like try and like be like baseball. Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold day, like all that stuff from like Austin Powers, you know. He's like,
I'm trying to get an idea. I'm trying to get an idea of what he's worried that we might try to do.
See, now those kinds of thoughts that you would have to probe deeper on your next turn.
Okay. So would I be able to get an idea of his armor stuff? Like what his like, because remember we said it was like we figured it was like in the 20s, right?
Yeah,
at least higher than 17.
Let's roll an insight check. You can see, you've been fighting him for a while now. You could probably make an insight check to see how powerful his armor is.
I'm just trying to dig around and kind of get an idea of what the hell we need to do here.
Yeah.
I had a feeling that what I really wanted was something. I'm just trying to establish a connection right now more than anything.
Yeah. You know what? I'll let you make a choice: insight or survival. Survival seems like a pretty poignant word at the moment.
Let's see. My insight's better though. I'm gonna run with the insight.
A 12.
Okay.
Okay. So I know you mentioned a couple of different things there. Armor class was one of them. How to actually hurt him was another one. Name one specific thing that you want to know.
Like right now?
Yeah, like 12 is good enough to learn something, but only one thing. So if you want to know his AC, I'll tell you his AC. If you want to know if he's resistant to a specific type of damage, I'll let you know that. But just one aspect, let me know what you want to know.
Does he have a particular like property that he's weak to?
He does not have any vulnerabilities.
Okay. Well, guys, I tried.
Yeah, he is not vulnerable.
No,
It's a good shot.
We'll go deeper here in this next round.
Viper,
if he
his
doesn't break my
favorite
concentration.
food. Viper asks, "Is like, what's his favorite food?" Nice.
Normal circumstances, that actually seems like something Rowan would do, but
Right?
it's just a little different right now.
Drazan's favorite food is
Bitch cakes?
bitch cakes. No, it's his favorite food is a burrito with ghost pepper hot sauce and Carolina Reaper peppers in the mix with all that. He's like, he likes the spice. You like the spice? That's his favorite food. All right. I think that's Rowan's turn, so we will go on to Reshi.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna hit him. Just because I have nothing else to do. Unless the shadow is gonna be an issue. What do you guys think?
Shadow has been pretty impotent so far.
Yeah, hit Drazan.
Alright.
You also know that he's controlling the shadow.
Right. But my rolls have been really shitty, so I'm kind of hoping that this roll will not be shitty.
I hope the roll is not shitty as well.
Anything?
A 12 is not quite enough to hit his AC. Unfortunately.
But he has, like,
Movement would
18.
provoke opportunity attacks, so
I'm
you're
good.
out of key. So I'll move on to Damu. You guys are starting to get tired. Running out of stuff. Can you do it?
Do it.
Do it. Yeah, exactly. Assuming
Oh,
a
boy.
spiritual weapon on Drazan is not gonna hit.
I will be right back,
So that
like
is
20 seconds.
bonuses. Sacred Flame on Drazan.
Yep.
I can sense your morality. Or what's the word I'm looking for? You are
Morality?
no, not morality. Like you are. Like the fight is starting to wear on Damu's soul.
No, it's
I
more
don't
like
know.
my patience is starting to wear.
Hey, he gets hit by your sacred flame.
So 3 damage.
It is 3 damage. You're correct. With his aura of death providing him resistance to radiant damage. Not
I'm done.
necrotic, but radiant. Weird. Alright, with his layer action, he's gonna make that shadow try and attack Damu again. Which probably won't hit him, but whatever. A 10!
Make a scent.
This does not hit him. Alright, you're gonna roll your sentinel attack.
No, it's not gonna hit. It's a 9.
9 does not hit the shadow. Now on the shadow's turn, he will make his actual attack against Damu. 11 does not hit Damu. It is Sif's turn. The shadow remains fucking impotent.
I'm gonna just make this as annoying as possible for this dude, and I'm gonna keep tolling the dead until he ceases to exist.
All right.
All he's gonna hear is Notre Dame all day.
All right. So that's wisdom, right? Drazan rolls wisdom.
Yep, he has to beat a 14 wisdom.
Be 14 wisdom. So I roll a 13 or higher here. Damn it! I rolled a 12. Plus 1 is 13. 1 off. All right. What is it? What's the damage?
Only 1.
Only 1. Dang, son. All right. Well, 1 is better than none, so they say. Whoops. What is that?
I just
number
want you
not
guys to
minus
know that there's literally only one bell tone he is hearing, is in the same key, the same annoying volume over and over and over and over. Like that kid with the triangle. Just.
Oh, that's even worse than what I was thinking. I was thinking it was like bong, 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 but that is so much worse. Oh, that is so much worse. Yeah, Drazan's not happy with that. He says, "You damn warlock, why won't you die already?"
Because you're a bitch.
Yeah, he is. At this point, I'm not going to disagree with that anymore. Drazan has failed me. He's going to make 2 slashing attacks against Sift. That's a 20 and a 26.
They're going to connect.
The first one looks like 12 piercing plus 6 fire damage.
Okay.
Does that knock you out?
That knocks me out.
All right. What is your max HP?
My max HP is 17.
All right. He could kill you with this second attack.
I 100% believe he's going to.
May the gods be ever in your favor, Sangretti. On the bright side, if you do die, I mean, you still have a robot blacksmith hanging out in town. So here we go. Second round. He wants someone dead. You guys have been a thorn in his side for the last month and a half, ruining his plans at every turn. You freed his ghost slave ship. You blew up his base. You've been beating him up. You've ruined his ritual. He is mad, and he is out for blood. He stabs Sif's unconscious body. And that is going to be... well, it is a critical hit, right? Because he is within melee range.
It literally doesn't matter. I fail a death save regardless, and I've already been doubled. He's dead.
Well, no, you fail 2 death saves. It's just the one with the max damage. I think
Correct.
Sift dies.
But 2 death saves plus 1 more hit while unconscious. That's 3 death saves failed.
No, there's the 1 hit. I mean, like, you weren't unconscious on the 20, right? It's just that 26, which is an automatic critical. But that is 12 plus 8. That is 20 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm definitely dead.
That
So I can't revive him?
I was dead regardless.
So see what happens here is if he didn't do 17 points of damage, Sift would have been at 2 death fails, but still at technically 0 HP.
How's the 26 critical?
Because Sift was knocked out. If you melee attack an unconscious or incapacitated character, if you're standing within 5 feet of them and you use a melee attack, it is an automatic critical.
Gotcha.
If you get critically hit when you are unconscious, that is 2 automatic death saving throws. But the linchpin here is if you ever take an amount of damage that takes you to equal to or more than your max HP into the negatives. So in this case, Sif's max HP was 17. If the damage was 16 points at 0, it only would have dropped to negative 16. She would have survived. This was 20 HP. Sift is dead.
Right.
You just saw Drazan drive his spear through the heart of your warlock. You know immediately as Sift stops breathing that no amount of healing potions, no amount of cleric magic, either from Rowan or the celestial dragons that you venerate, you know that for right now, Sift is dead. The one glimmer of hope, the one light at the end of the tunnel is there are powerful clerics in this world. There are druids, there are paladins, there are people who can resurrect people who have died. Light at the end of the tunnel, if you guys can survive this fight and bring Sif's corpse to a powerful divine magic caster, there is a chance to bring her back. So it's not the end of the road, but this is definitely not like a good moment in this story. That will take us to Rowan's turn. Surface thoughts. He is relieved. Like a sense of relief washes over him. He's like, yes, finally, things are going in my favor. It's like he's starting to think he might be able to pull this off and survive this encounter. There's still a bit of worry.
What does he think his like worst case scenario thing to happen right now is?
Worst case scenario, he's thinking like maybe someone like this is gonna cause someone to do something he hasn't seen yet and isn't prepared to defend himself against. If you want to press his thoughts, you can.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So I believe that's an intelligence saving throw for me against your 14 DC, I think it is. He critically fails. On a critical fail, I'm going to give it to you. He doesn't even know you're probing his thoughts at this point. You get one round of him not realizing that you are probing his mind. What do you want to know?
We need a little help here. Like I need to know what the hell we need to do to like do any kind of significant damage to him, because right now we're just kind of chipping away, and you said we're like at a quarter of his health and we're starting to
he's down below a quarter of his health now. He's down below a quarter damaged. He is approaching about half health at this point.
Yeah, well, we're already down a party member and we're starting to reel. I'm almost in the camp of like
so one thing is he one of his deep inner thoughts is, thank God I am rid of the one who does necrotic damage. There's a part, like a pang of embarrassment that, you know, he is trying to become the master of undead, and yet he is not resistant to necrotic damage at all. So that necrotic damage is like full force on him. He laughs off the cold fire and lightning that has happened before. Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing isn't gonna affect him. The one thing, like, he's like that kind of frightens him, especially oh no, he doesn't actually know that you are reading his thoughts. But yeah, like, you sense that he has no protection over mental things. So psychic damage would also be full power against this guy. Again, he doesn't have any immunities or vulnerabilities. But he only resists, I'll just say this, he only resists cold fire, lightning, poison, and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons. So if anyone had a magical weapon like the trident, that would do full damage. Someone could is Sif's lance only materia? Is that only there when you summon it as a pact weapon, or is it a lance that is also magical?
It's very much not on the.
Sorry, what was that?
It is not on the material plane. There's.
It is not on the material plane. Okay, so that's unfortunate. So yeah, but those are the things he's worried about. He's happy that the necrotic damage person is gone, and he's worried about psychic damage maybe being in your repertoires.
Okay.
He does not seem concerned by Reshi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have I used up all my shit? Am I done with my turn off of that?
That is your action. If you have a bonus action, you want to do?
Yeah. I need to give bardic to Reshi.
Okay.
Do anything. I mean, I'd
She
love
gets
to.
bardic.
Remember how we talked? Remember we talked about working off your character sheet?
Yes, but I don't read my character sheet.
Maybe you should study that during the week.
Oh my gosh, y'all, I have so
There's
I literally have so many things to do.
all I'm saying is there might be something else you can do here besides punch.
I mean, punching is her like big thing.
We might be able to, you know, look. Not everything's in those little boxes. All right.
Oh my gosh, I wish I knew what to do.
I know we all do. I don't know what to do either. I've used my action. I can't attack him with any of my other shit right now. I guess I have to be done with my turn, right? Because if I move away from him, I'm gonna get smacked.
Yeah.
He's gonna smack me anyway.
I mean, he'll probably smack you anyway, yeah. But, you know.
Um,
All right. Sounds like you're ending your turn.
Yeah.
That brings us up to Reshi.
Okay, any ideas, guys? Any thoughts? I can't punch him because it's clearly not working.
Anybody in
Look
the
ar-
chat have any suggestions for our monk?
Look around.
My legit thought is to retreat.
Maybe.
Are there?
But then
There's no way we're gonna win this.
I agree with that. After Sand's gone, I don't know.
We're either all gonna continue to fight and all die, or we retreat and maybe live, possibly. But there's no way we can win this.
Where would we retreat to, though? Like, that's my thought.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, okay,
Because
so just so you guys can formulate a plan, the dock where you guys came in, not a retreat point because it's like 200 feet up into the air and the ship is gone. If you were to go all the way back down the stairs to the ground level and try to leave through the front entrance, as far as you're aware, there is still an army, like a fairly sizable force of undead fighting a bunch of lizard folk down there.
I mean, I can fight skellies all day. It's just this guy that's stomping me, and he just killed Sand, so I'm like, who is our fighting force? I don't know.
So Viper, they are level 3. Reshi is specifically a Way of the Open Hand monk, but she's out of key.
I think I have one left. Might be wrong, but I haven't clicked off of it, and I think I have one left.
You have
Not
one
that
left?
That's gonna help.
Okay.
I think so.
Well, if you have one left, you can still Flurry of Blows, and if you look at your character sheet under Way of the Open Hand technique, all the way at the bottom of your main character sheet, you can manipulate your enemy's key when you harness your own. If you hit a creature with the attacks granted by your Flurry of Blows, you can impose one of the following effects on the target: either succeed on a dexterity save or be knocked prone, or you can make him do a strength save and push him up to 15 feet away from you. So if you have a key point and you can hit him with Flurry, you can try and knock him prone.
That's if I can hit him with. Oh, these rolls
True.
suck tonight too. What do you
I
guys want
mean,
me
if
to
you
do?
could hit him, the spiritual weapon, if you knock him down, the spiritual weapon would have advantage. Trident attack would have advantage. Sword attack would have advantage.
I mean, my rolls have been sucking, so you want me to try?
And he still has over twice our life.
Exactly.
And we have almost nothing left to do
We
to
have
him.
nothing to give. Yeah, we literally have nothing left. Okay.
These
so
are the
And he
moments that
He
separate
could kill each of us in
heroes.
one hit. So in 3 rounds, I mean, granted, it'd have to be good rounds, but in 3 rounds, all of us could be unconscious. And then in another 3 rounds, we're all dead.
So where should I run to then, since nothing is there?
My best guess would be one of these platforms and hope it works. If it doesn't, run out the door.
Yeah.
If you happen to have rope, you are in a giant skull, and you can see the eye hole. You could miss an impossible out the eye hole.
It's true.
I have no
Doo-doo-doo.
rope. Short sword, explorer's bag, darts, and a crowbar. Like, I'm like, basic.
Back in
and I have
light.
a healing potion.
I mean, you have slow fall, but that's not going to save you. I mean, you guys are
No.
hundreds of feet in the air. If you just jump out the fucking eye hole, you're probably going to die anyway. It's a tough situation. It's a tough situation. I will remind you, Rowan, you know he is worried about losing this fight still. He
I
is
know.
still worried about
There's,
losing this
guys,
fight.
there's something in the room.
You think so?
Yes, we're just going right at him. There's something in the room. There's a
I
reason.
think we
There's a reason.
punched the post outside the thing that would do anything.
I don't think that point is gonna do anything. I think we're past that. But the reason he's still upset or he's still panicking is because there's clearly something around that.
You don't think that there is something in the room? Like he's just he's like thinking 1 or 2 more good hits could really just change this at all. Like
Yeah, necrotic hits, not bludgeoning.
yeah.
Well,
Well, any
Uh.
strong hit.
so you're saying there is nothing else in the room?
Make an insight check for me, Rowan. I know this is technically not on your turn, but
It's not
these
on
are
my
still
turn. Yeah,
thoughts.
that's why I was
These
kinda-
are
I was
still
trying
thoughts
to-
going through his head, right? He still thinks, even when it isn't your turn. But just give me an insight check here.
All right, 'cause
I
was
just
gonna
want to
ask
see
you-
if
'cause I was
how
trying-
nice.
I was trying to push Reshi towards an insight check.
Okay.
I just
Like,
want to
that's what
know.
that's why I was telling you. You don't have to punch everything.
Well, my insight
nice
isn't
I can
amazing
be.
either.
I mean, it did.
I
Mine
went
isn't
full
great.
brute force with what
No,
I
that's
picked.
fine. That's fine. I'm gonna throw this out. Let's see what we do here. Okay.
That's incredible.
All right.
Okay, wow. Okay, so 22. He does not want to die. Full stop. He does not want to die. You guys have been beating him up. He's gotten some bruises. You cut his wing a little bit. But there is like a difference between taking some oh, 'tis but a flesh wound, right? And like an actual injury that is scary for someone, right? Where I mark that is at half HP. You think, you know, he is starting to conjure in his mind the incantation for a plane shift spell. If you guys can get him to half HP, you know what he's going to leave. He's going to teleport away and run away. Like, for all this guy's bolstering, for everything he's saying on the outside, trying to intimidate you guys, Rowan, you know that he is preparing to run away if shit gets even a little bit more worse than what he is.
So Rowan, can you
total-
shout that to me?
Reshi punched the shit out of him.
Total HP, he has 82 health, okay? Currently, he's at 49. You guys just have to
Punch the-
get him to 40 or lower, and he's going to run
Punch the
away
shit
like
out
the
of him.
little coward and bitch that he truly is.
So with my bardic, my unarmed, and my flurry, and I have 1 key left, what can I do to make that work? Because I'm new. Like, teach me. I know you can't do this because you're DM, but like, is there anything that our turtle could tell me that I could play to make this work? Possibly to make a hit.
Nothing.
Yeah, the only thing you have right now is getting a lucky high roll, and then if you have bardic to maybe push it over the top.
With the unarmed?
No, remember, Damu's still got a turn too.
Okay.
Yep. Tommy still has a turn.
This isn't all on you.
Okay. So if I do unarmed, but what's my key for then? Can I do that with flurry?
Yeah. Flurry of Blows is 1 key point.
Would that be my action, and then I couldn't do unarmed?
No. The way it works, you make an unarmed strike. That is your action to attack. When you attack with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon, you can then, on top of that, spend a key point to Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows allows you to make 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
So if you spend that last key point, you could make up to, or you can make 3 attacks. You have 1 bardic inspiration that you can add to one of those attack rolls.
Okay. That's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to do 2, well, 1 unarmed, then a flurry, and then another unarmed with a bardic, right?
Well, I would say just save the bardic inspiration in
And
case
see if
you
it happens.
get
Okay.
if you get close to what you guys think his AC is.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. All right. We're going in. Balls to the wall.
Viper, yes, you can give your DM inspiration to Damu since I cannot use those. See, a 24 that hits him.
There you go.
A 14 is not gonna hit him if you roll really well with your bardic inspiration, like a 5 or a 6. You could technically hit him on that one.
Ah!
16 is not quite enough to hit his armor class.
But I did hit one with the first one.
You still get that extra. You still have, remember, Flurry of Blows is 2 extra unarmed strikes. 16 is not quite enough.
Then I get 1 more?
Fortunately. No, you did the unarmed strike.
Okay.
The hit, and then you did 2 flurry attacks, which
I
are...
tried. I'm so sorry, guys.
Not every fight is gonna be in every character's favor. Plus, this guy is just really powerful. This is definitely a deadly boss encounter.
So what did I do with the 24 then, since I hit with that one?
Yeah, the 24 does 4 bludgeoning damage to him. And unless you want to move or drink a potion, that will be your turn.
I'll drink my potion because I'm at 8.
Sounds good. Roll 2d4 and then add 2 to the result. And that'll be your healing. So 8 healings. You're back up to 16 HP, and it is Damu's turn.
Come on, Damu.
I'm gonna use up my DM inspiration,
Okay.
and I'm going to throw my trident at him. Or
Critical hit, homeboy.
Oh, and I forgot to use my DM inspiration.
So,
Can he still add it?
DM inspiration only gives him advantage on the roll, so
yeah,
I'll let him use his DM inspiration on the on his spiritual weapon if he wants to use it there. But roll that damage for us. Let's see. What is your? I don't know how to change the character sheet to do our home rule. So that first one should have been a 6 plus 3 is a 9.
My trident is a 1d6 plus 3.
Yeah. So that first, so the way we do house rules in this game, critical hits from weapons and stuff like that, is max potential damage plus 1 roll of the actual weapon die. So in this case, it would be a 1d6, 6 plus 3 is 9, plus the 2 that you rolled, so 11. That is a magical weapon, thanks to Sangretti's original character. That is going to injure him greatly. And Rowan, you know, he's like, this is exactly what he feared. Something that he hadn't experienced yet in this fight, coming out of the woodwork, that hurts him just as much as the necrotic damage did. This magical trident is definitely, all puns intended, a thorn in his side.
All right, and now I'm actually going to use my DM inspiration for spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Oh, do it, bro.
Does 19 hit him?
A 19 exactly hits his armor class.
Nice.
Thank God.
Through his sheer force of charisma that has been distracting your attacks all night, you are starting to see cracks in his facade, and your attack goes through for another 11 points of damage. Holy shit. You basically just did a full quarter of his HP in one round, Damu. The power of
Thanks be
Rowan
to Rowan!
and the celestial dragons flowing through you. Drazan screams in pain and says, if I am to go down, I will take one of you with me. Attack the cleric. He uses lair action to try and get this shadow. Maybe hit Damu. God damn it, an 8. The shadow's actual turn. He goes all in again, tries to attack Damu for 21.
That one actually hits me.
For 21. Awesome. Okay, that hits you for 9 necrotic. And your strength score, the big number, is reduced by 2.
Damn.
Okay.
Still kicking?
That comes off if you, I believe, if you complete a long rest.
And yes, I'm still kicking.
A short or long rest. Okay. And you're still alive?
I am still alive.
Alrighty. That brings us to Sift's turn. May she rest in pieces. That brings us to Drazan. He is going to fly up into the air, all cinematic-like. And just for shits and giggles, I'll let you guys get some opportunity attacks. He's going up 20 feet here. It's the end of the night. We've gone well over our normal time due to this boss fight.
So do I just swing a sword, I guess?
Swing a sword. Reshi, you can punch him with your unarmed strike. Brandon, you can do another one of those goody trident attacks.
I used my trident and then used my bardic inspiration.
Nice. The trident and the short sword are gonna hit. Jeannie, you can roll damage. Brandon, you can also roll damage.
What do I need to roll?
Just click the word short sword underneath the 22.
That's
there.
right.
Right. So that will be another 10 points of damage since we are reduced on the non-magical weapon there. Unfortunately, Reshi, he flies out of your reach just before you can actually punch him. He flies up 20 feet. Now just, like, I know I projected this because you're reading his mind, but like legitimately, after that round, he was like, he's at 13 HP now. There is no situation in which, he just got to blow bloodied. Haha, he's going to run away like a coward. Like now, like he's at 13. He's within reach of death if Damu, hits him again, or if you hit him with some spells that he's not like looking for. He is consumed with fear at this point. He was like, my worst fears have been made manifest. They pulled out some crazy shit that I did not expect, and I legitimately almost died. Like, he's thinking to himself, like, that fucking trident came within an inch of piercing my heart and killing me. He makes some arcane formations with his hands. He creates a circle in front of him with his arms. A ring of fire with a pentagram and some arcane symbols in the gaps of the star lights up in front of him. He shouts down at you. You may have won this battle, but the war is far from over. The ring of fire flies past him, and as it crosses over his body, he disappears. And the ring of fire, as it passes over his body and comes to a rest, dissolves into a puff of smoke.
Mother.
You
It was my turn next.
manage just an impossible, a legitimately impossible feat right here. You guys did almost half of his health in one turn. Insane. That is why we play D&D, folks. For shit like this, where it is purely black just before the dawn, and you guys pull it out at the cost of Sift, who gave her life so that her friends could triumph over this demonic, devilish character. Now it is up to you
It's a little bittersweet, though.
to maybe take her body to a cleric, but we can get to that in our next session. For now, if you guys will indulge me for maybe just a few minutes more. I know it's late for us. We've gone well over our normal time. But I want to bring this session to a nice round conclusion. You guys, first of all, I'll say this. As Drazan leaves, you can see hidden in the pile of skulls that he dispersed across the room, there is a glowing golden key that starts to glow brighter. Now that he is not on this plane, you notice the key. Does anyone take the key?
I trip over the mound of skeletons and I pocket the key.
As you pick up the key, you feel a tug on it as if some unseen force is pulling the key like in your grip. Not enough to try and take it away from you or anything, but it pulls you towards the wall. You can see on the wall right in here, a small keyhole glows like the key wants to go to the keyhole now that it is being held by someone.
So I get up and I hand the key to Don.
I take the key and I walk over to the
Take the
keyhole.
Walk over to the keyhole.
I'm grabbing
I put
Sift,
it in
by
the-
the way, for the record. Grabbing Sift.
You're gonna grab Sif body? Alright.
Yes, I'm 6'7". I'm grabbing that chick.
Fair enough.
I put the key in the keyhole and turn it.
You open this well-concealed door, and there is a fairly large room. In fact, this whole area between these columns here and this whole area here opens up as like a nice room. It's probably like 35 feet wide. So like this whole space. You open the door to a room, a chamber filled with treasures. There is just an ungodly amount of coinage. Like, we are talking just piles and piles of coins. No hope for even collecting all the coinage and taking it with you right now. But on a weapons rack, you see a shining, almost mint condition spear that looks a lot like the one Drazan was using. You see on an armor rack you see a bag of holding. Even a bag of holding is not limitless in space, Viper. I'll get to the coinage here in a second. You see on an armor rack a pristine version of Drazan's bone armor. You also in the pile of skulls, you find a ring, just a silver ring. A silver ring specifically in the shape of the middle finger. And you also, on a table in the treasure room, you see a necklace, a skull with gemmed eyes. So those are like the standout items in the room that you find. A spear, a set of armor, a ring, and an amulet. Okay, so for coinage, there is a pile of gold coins separated out by itself. There's 1,000 gold. I have this all written down so you guys don't have to worry about it. I'll be able to show you guys, in fact. After I'm done reading off some of this stuff, I'll show the players the thing. I have a whole list of stuff here. 1,000 gold pieces, roughly, because it's like in nice, neat stacks, right? There is probably just, like, you can't even guesstimate this. Like, your characters have no idea. But roughly 25 times that amount in silver and roughly 300 times that amount in copper pieces. So just out of character knowledge before you, in case you haven't counted all this money, that's 1,000 gold pieces, 25,000 silver pieces, and 300,000 copper. He has not only been raising the dead, but he's been grave robbing as well. Gold is not a very common piece of currency. A lot of people just carry silver and copper. So, shitload of silver and copper coins. Stuck in a pile, you see a gnomish instrument just kind of thrown in the pile. It looks like a piano, but with a guitar neck on it. What? Weird. Kind of like the thing Damu summoned, which is now spectrally disappearing, as it is probably well past that minute of spiritual weapon. You also find there are 2 small chests. When you open the chest, they are filled with gems, lots and lots of gems. And in one of the chests, there's a wand. You find a giant backpack filled with scrolls. You find a potion rack filled with potions. And then just other stuff in there. There's just a bunch of other stuff. I'll just roll like just go down like a seashell, some playing cards, like a mess kit, a fancy looking rock, a rusted broken weapon that you're not sure why it would be in this thing. There's a yellow gold metal shaped arcane rune. You find a dead mouse. You find an iron key tied to a compass. And a bunch of other crazy stuff. Here's another interesting one. There are two more interesting ones. How about that? Gold coin minted in an unknown land that is wrapped in an envelope made from a list of local taverns. So there's the Silver Serpent, the tavern in Asari is written on there, but there's also like a longer list of taverns that you guys know are from Reneus Alinar, the city across the Celestine Bay from Asari. And even a couple that you think may have been taverns in Tristiel Aran, the capital city, which is up the Celestine River. At the foot of the Moonbreak Mountains. There's also a 1 pound egg, the bright red shell, roughly the size of your fist, and it is slightly warm to the touch. There's some weird feedback there, but slightly warm to the touch. There is also just a whole bunch of other stuff if you guys want to try and loot this over the course of your downtime. There's going to be a lot of downtime. I'll show this list to everyone right now. So there you go. You get some of the list. It looks like Drozan's items teleported into the room. Let me know. We can... If you guys are going to loot this stuff, let me know if there's anything particular that you want to grab right now. I can reveal some of the properties of the treasure if you wish. If not...
I sort of like this piece of shit thing. Can I keep it?
An actual keytar in real life. So you go over, you pick up the keytar. You feel magic surge through you.
I like that. I like magic.
It is not a evil magic. It feels relatively benevolent, you know. You feel this magic wants you to accept it as your own. So since we're getting into magic items, we haven't done this before. There are
Feeling it.
There's something called attunement for magic items, right?
Okay.
You can only have 3 attuned magic items. It means you kind of make like this bond with the item. You can break the bond later on. It's not permanent or anything like that. Normally, it takes you an hour ritual to do this, but this magic item specifically is trying to reach out to you. Like, it seems like a pretty powerful magic item. If you want to, simply by internally, emotionally accepting this thing, you can attune to it right now and learn its properties.
That's a big commitment. I don't know. Maybe there's other random piano. All right, fine.
Very cool. Very cool. You have found the +1 keytar of looping. So the way this works right now is a strange gnomish instrument thrums with magical energy. When a bard attunes to this instrument, they gain proficiency in the keytar. They gain access to the following base level properties of the item. +1 to spell attacks, spell damage, spell healing, and their spell save DC. 1 song, in air quotes, can be recorded into the instrument as a quote-unquote loop, i.e. you have one slot of spell storing. The spell can be changed during a short or long rest
Oh, that's cool.
as part of casting the actual spell. The keytar then stores that spell until it is changed. So basically, like, currently you have 4 level 1 spell slots and 2 or 3 level 2 spells, right?
Mhm.
Say you wanted to store Healing Word in your keytar. You would cast Healing Word normally one time. It stores into the keytar, and then once a day from then on out, you basically can cast Healing Word for free one time out of your weapon.
Okay.
Also, if you use this instrument as part of the check, when making a persuasion, deception, intimidation, or performance check, you can add double your proficiency bonus. Now, I know the bards get expertise, and you can, like, you already double some of your proficiency bonuses. That does not stack with expertise. But if you're not expertised in one of those things, if you use your keytar, you can do that. So I will show this to players right now so that you guys can see the properties of this weapon. You also note when attuning to this item, you feel that there is more power to be unlocked with this item with practice and experimentation. There are things, and I won't tell you what they are right now, but as you use it, experiment with stuff, you know, as you do things. I have a really wild list of hidden properties that you can unlock with this weapon as you play the game and level up and stuff.
We'll figure it out later, then.
That is the +1 keytar of looping, everybody. Is anybody else gonna grab some of this magic stuff? Like, specifically, like, right now that you're, like, interested in looting? I'm assuming you're gonna take all the magic stuff and probably all the gold coins and the gems. Those are gonna be the easily transported and most valuable stuff.
Yeah,
but
we pull some of this shit off like off stream. That way we don't have.
yeah, we can, if you want to, like,
Alright.
learn about the loot, like, later on, we can. I know it's getting a little late, but if there's anything that's piquing people's interest immediately.
I just want to know about the keytar.
Fair enough.
We've gotten this whole part with it. Also, we need to figure out how to get Sif. We gotta wait.
Right, yeah. Reshi said she grabbed Sift. You guys, as you make your way through, you guys can tell me what you take and how you take it later on. We don't have to worry about that right now. But I'm assuming you grab a lot of the most valuable stuff, like the gems and the coins and the magic items, for inspection later on. We pan through the headquarters, walking down the stairs from the top level. You notice in the room where you came in from the docks, just one level down where all those skeletons were, there's, like, skeletons on the stairs. Like, they were actually starting to come into this main hallway on this floor. Like, they were coming up the stairs to get to you guys. They moved really slowly through that gunk, so it took them a while. Luckily, they didn't get there. But they're gone. They're just dismantled. Without Drazan on this plane, none of his constructs seem to be alive. As you make your way throughout the rest of the headquarters, there's random stuff that you can loot if you want, like supplies that the goblin army would have been using, food, water, that kind of stuff. Lots of mundane things. But assuming that you don't take any of that stuff right now, because carry limits are, you know, a thing that you have to worry about. You come out the mouth of the God Skull. You see the undead are on the ground, inert. The lizard folk rejoicing. Some of them are kind of confused because the undead just stopped fighting and fell over finally dead. As the lizard folk rejoice, they see the heroes emerge. They start cheering until they notice Reshi carrying the body of Sift. There's a solemn quiet that spreads across the battlefield as you take her down the beach. At the end of the battle, you notice there are lizard folk in crudely made boats paddling across the small stretch of water between the main part of the peninsula and the actual island that the skull sits on. The lizard folk shaman that you met in the caves before gives you a knowing look and hands one of the oars to Damu because he looks like a strong boy, even though he took those points of strength. Hands another one to Reshi. He says, "Take this boat. It'll take you back to the mainland, and my people will ensure your safe return to your town. I hope you do not forget our deal. The Black Reach is ours."
We won't forget.
He says, "May the celestial dragons guide your path, heroes. While you may not be lizard kin, you will be known in our history songs." You take the boat, head back to the mainland. It takes a while, even with the lizard folk guiding you through the wilderness quickly. It's still gonna take you. Ooh, what is this song? Damu?
Of Angel.
Yeah. Damu, as a cleric, you can swap out your spells after a long rest. You know that it's gonna take days. It will take days to get Sift to someplace where someone may have a hope for raising her from the dead. So I'm gonna assume, like, let me know if you want her body to rot, but I'm assuming you're gonna prepare gentle repose and preserve the body during
I'm gonna hold on to her until you guys can't anymore.
Yeah, the lizard folk have wagons. There's like you can load her in like a sort of like a rickshaw that you can like carry, like the two little handles and like one of those. It's basically an oversized wheelbarrow that you can lay the body in. It takes you about 3 days to get back to Asari. But upon return, there is a party going on in town. On the way back, you saw the remnants of undead. You saw the telltale signs of goblins running away, fleeing into the swamplands. And just outside the city of Asari itself, you can just see that there are just undead corpses that have been burnt. Remember, it's taken like 3 days since you defeated Drazan to get back here, so it looks like the town had been being sieged by undead at this point. But again, when Drazan dies, the magic left their bodies. They all fell inert, and they burned the zombies and skeletons, and they have been partying now for like 3 days. They know that something good happened because these undead just dropped. They see your return. There are people, commoners, who are just partying. their little hearts out. They see you. They come up. They give you beer. Garth, the brewmaster, he comes up to you guys, gives you some dwarven mead. He says, he sees Sift, and he says, "In celebration and in remembrance," and he gives you all like some real strong alcohol. Calamar, sorry, Calamar's in Renee's on art. That's right. Heidi, the priestess there, is working with Layla. Layla's there. Merkel Billings Clyde, the town planner, is there. Roberto Angel's Hair O'Shea, the town accountant, is hanging out. Little Paul, the acolyte, is there. He's hanging out. They're letting him drink beer, watered down beer, but he's still able, to drink. You see some other people from town, and of course, you guys run into Mayor. His full name, his actual name, is Mayor Bill Moody Batum. But a lot of people find that hard to say, and so a lot of people refer to him as Mayor Mick Muddybottom.
Mayor McMuddybottom.
But if nobody's able to revive Sift, I will still continue to hold Sift until I find
Yes.
somebody.
So there are no super powerful clerics in this town. You guys know that the closest place that you might be able to find help for Sift is going to be across the Celestine Bay and Reneus Alinar. It is a 2-day journey.
How far away is it? Oh, okay.
Gentle Repose lasts for 10 days. So if you were to leave like on the morrow, you would get there with still like 4 or 5 days left on Gentle Repose. And you can continue to cast Gentle Repose and extend that time period as well. But the mayor, in celebration, he brings you guys down to the docks of Asari. Let me get this. He brings you down to the docks where like everybody's having a party out there by the Silver Serpent. He gets up on a box, like on a crate, and without even asking you guys what happens, he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I would like for everyone to raise a glass to the heroes of Asari. I can only imagine that 3 nights ago, when our town was besieged by the undead, who suddenly fell to the ground inert in a wave of magic, that it must have been the actions of these 4 he notices Sif's body in the car. These 3 heroes and our unfortunate fallen friend." He turns to you as everyone cheers, takes a drink. He says, "This town will forever be in your debt." He says, "There are clerics in Reneus Alinar who may be able to help Sift yet. If you can find one of these clerics, the town of Asari owes you a great debt and will take on any cost that was required to bring Sift back." He says, "Also, we do not want to lose you. You are, as I say, the heroes of Asari. And in that vein, I would like to award you a deed to some property here in town. Feel free to build upon that land whatever you wish, be it a guild hall, a a tavern, a manor house, whatever your heart's desires. We will have we will have the materials brought here and the work done for you. All you have to do is tell us what you wish of that land. He says, and there are some minor other rewards. We have a hefty amount of platinum for you as a reward. And, but we could get into the specifics of that tomorrow. Meet me at my office. For now, we dance. And, you hear, there are some other musicians in town, right? And they start playing, a happy, jaunty tune. Nowhere near as good as Rowan could play.
Well,
but,
you know.
They make a good effort for it. And, yeah. With the great sacrifice of Sift and a much, much longer session than we normally play, I'd like to thank everybody for hanging out here. Big, heartfelt thanks to all of our players for sticking it out for a session that lasted about an hour longer than we normally go. To the audience, thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you for the Liching Hour for the raid. Thank you to Chad for the raid. Thank you for the hosts that we got tonight and all of the inspirations of the channel points. Stick around. After I roll the credits here, we'll be raiding someone. But yeah, through critical hits and critical fails, these are the Osrynn Tales. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Next week, we're gonna take the week off. I think we've deserved a bit of a rest. We're gonna work through the downtime stuff. There's going to be a passing of time, so I need a week to talk to everybody about that. And then we will be back on that would be the 7th of July will be our next session, everybody. So 1 week off. We'll be back on the 7th of July, 9 p.m. Eastern. Thanks for watching. Like I said, stick around after the credits. We were going to raid probably another D&D channel.